Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then, they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the catch came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with the red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's go, hey, step back, look at the wrist, wrist. Let go, let it go, switch, hey, turn the heads, can't miss this, run it up, it's my fitness, windows limousine tinted, stay up out of my business, hey, you can never break me down, need more to take me out, they was all cool back then, now they wanna hate me now, funny how it goes, can I get a countdown and drum roll, no time ain't an option, no, sit back, watch this unfold, hey. But it ain't nothing, let me tell you something. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Gas in the tank, if the wrong guy really wanna contest me, cause he envy everything that I got, what I am and he not, coldest one on the block, you know these boys don't got nothing but excuses, my whole squad been doing their thing, dropping nothing but exclusives, ooh, I know you see me step back, flossing, please don't get too close unless you proceeding with caution, yeah, I broke the moves out, I'm got nauseous, we can never settle for no loss, yeah, hey. But it ain't nothing, let me tell you something. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man.
What's your issue? What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, rollins. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it. See the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing, ayy. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me. I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try to get close to me. You can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, yo, release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. not stop like this. Gonna rock the party not stop like this. Gonna rock the party not stop like this. Gonna rock the party not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party not stop like this. Rock the party not stop like this. Gonna rock the party not stop like this. Gonna rock the party not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party not stop like this.
Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
Ooh, here we go. Back again, same scenario. Win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then, we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Yeah, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping. Yeah, believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh.
Down with the party, down with the party, down with the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be.
party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be.
Stand too close, it might get hot and start dripping on you.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
You know you don't know me,
That's
dog.
facts. Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped a drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
You know you don't know me,
That's
dog.
facts. Step back, homie, don't let this freezer go dripping. Cause these jewels might mess around and flood the whole kitchen. Took a bit to get it, was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques, back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just to give it back. Remember I was moving rocks, now I spit crack. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another day of VCT EMEA. We're coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena here in Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined once again, yes, once again by Mitch.
Actually,
But-
no. Our nickname is Hot Minute, and I want you to use
That's
that for
true.
the entirety of the show.
That's how you refer to us now.
Honestly, this was if this was us going to the Eras tour, then yes, I think that would be amazing. Tom, unfortunately, you missed out on the Eras tour.
you did.
Sad.
You ditched
And I'm
us.
such a big fan.
Yeah.
He
Of
was
Enzo,
devastated.
I heard.
Yes. Well, that's why they just have the slow-mo shots of Enzo. That was specifically requested by you, I think.
It was actually.
You were the cameraman
That
for
was
that.
supposed to be in my DMs, not on the show, but, you know, I'll just clip it later. Don't worry. I was surprised Yumpy isn't wearing the jersey coming in. What's that about?
He told me it
Trouble
was
in
too
paradise?
hot. No, he told me it was too hot. I asked
Wow,
him.
already off the
He
bat.
said it's too warm in Germany. It's too warm. But let's talk about some of the things we saw yesterday, because yesterday we could have had a team secure their place at playoffs, but unfortunately Tom Foot once again fell to Team Heretics.
I was going to say, unfortunately, Team Heretics exist. I think it's such a performance from them, like bringing in some of those agents that we wanted to see. Like, we were waiting for it the day before, didn't really get to see too much of the ISO. We got quite a bit of it today.
Yeah.
But, like, realistically, I don't think it mattered too much what those players were playing, because even still you have players like Rian's just popping off at the top. Like, it's just a good showing.
Hero as well. He had some great starts to maps where he was dominating, especially in those pistol rounds. It's a continuous thing for him. But man, the ISO on Alfier is going to sit with me for a while. That's a bar set pretty high.
Yeah, and the trash talk too, I feel like, because they told us a little bit, what is it, ISO diff?
Yeah.
I'm better than you, hello, all of that
A lot
stuff,
of
all of
hellos.
that goodness. But like I said, nobody has been locked in yet, and it also means that nobody has been locked out. Every single team at this point still has a chance. Yes, even Giant X today as well, which is going to be very exciting if we see another miracle run. Yeah.
They all made it to week 3.
At least.
Yeah.
How impressive. What a deep run. A good.
Yeah,
I mean, it's almost, we're halfway. Things are looking good.
It's also good when top 6 make it to playoffs. So it's even more than half go to playoffs, but we're worried that teams will be out by week 3.
I'm so worried, honestly. I don't want them to go. I don't want them to go. But I feel like, we've highlighted a lot of underrated stats and people on this show. We did headshot percentage the other day, and I think there's one group of people we need to give more love to, and that is the in-game leaders, the IGLs. I'm not biased at all, but I'm gonna give you guys, I'm gonna give you guys 5 IGLs in no particular order, and I want you to blind rank them. Surprise, surprise, from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5.
Oh, God.
Yep. So you don't know who's coming up next. Let's just get right into it. I feel like we have to start with an iconic IGL from back in the day, and that is Bone Hot or Bone Cold. So, where are we putting the first ever world champion IGL?
Is he dressed as a pilot?
Not in this picture, unfortunately.
5. You're dropping him to a 5.
You're the genuine shock on your face.
I mean, can we at least give him a 4? Can we give him a 4? Let's respect the trophy, man.
4.
Okay,
I will say he is the only person on this list that's won a world champions.
3?
No.
4. Okay, 4. 4 it is.
4 for Bone Cold. There we go.
Okay, I'm confident. This is a good start, Tom.
Okay, and I'm going to go from one
beautiful.
veteran to another. And this man is Angel himself.
Oh, we're going to get in trouble for this one.
I would say 3.
You're going to put Angel at a 3?
I would put Angel at 3. Where are you putting him?
You know what? I'll just go with Tom. Angel.
Oh, no. Ignore
I'm going with Tom here. I'm just
pretend
my
I
duo.
didn't say anything. Where would you put him?
I mean, I'd at least give him a 2.
Fine, we'll go 2
No,
then.
3. 3 is fine. 3 is, I don't want to overrule Tom here. I'll let you have this one. This is
I would
this
also
is Tom's.
put Angel as a 2, just so you guys know.
Okay, me and Sue are on the same page.
So
Tom,
you put Angel as 3.
you're going to have a chat with him
we'll go
later.
with 3. I don't mind.
Angel, he's going to be here all day. You come in, you let him know. Okay.
Even he doesn't like that. Look at this.
Look at that face.
Even
That's
he
his face.
doesn't
You put
like
him at
that.
number 3.
All right, okay.
God damn.
It's not going to get easier. Next one we have is Redgar.
I really like Redgar.
We all really like
Redgar. Masters
really
winner.
like Redgar.
Champions
Masters winner?
finalist.
Yeah.
Okay.
2.
Were you trying to make me be the bad guy here, or is that a G? Your face tells me you're trying to make me the bad guy.
I'd put him at 2.
I think I have to put him at 5.
Oh! Okay, well,
Because I have a feeling
technically
I know
I
who else
chose
is
the
coming.
last one, so I guess we should go with Mitch.
You have to sell this
no,
between
he's going to be, because Angel
No,
will be
like,
angry with you.
I chose the last one at 3, so I think we should stick with
Mitch,
Mitch
I'm going to
for
ask
this
you one more time, Redgar.
Angel's going to be
Mitch,
mad
are
with you, but Redgar's going to be sad with me. That's the worst part. I'm scared of what the other 2 names are. For that reason only, Redgar. 5.
Okay, well, I'm
This is
telling
going
him.
bad. I
I'm
can
going to
tell.
tell him
I'm
later.
hoping,
Who are the other
hoping
2?
Boaster's coming up, otherwise
the
we're
other
in
2?
trouble.
Next one is Boaster.
1.
No way.
It has to be 1.
Lock it in
Guys,
1.
I didn't pay them.
Lock
I
it
did
in
not
1.
pay
It
them
has
to
to be
do
one.
Lock
this.
it in 1.
And then if Boo is, it's going to be Enzo, but if it's Boo next,
I did
then
not pay them to
It
do
says
this.
after we put Redgar 5, we have to put Boaster 1. Boaster
Yeah, okay.
1. Boaster 1.
Boaster 1.
Even I don't agree with this, but okay, fine. Boasties.
Wait, but who would you, wait, who are you
Get your
putting above
Boasties.
Boaster?
Probably
Cold?
Kakuka's favorite IGL. I feel like Kakuka's favorite IGL might deserve number 1
Bonker.
spot. But unfortunately, he's not on this list because
You've just gotten rid of Jake.
last but not
They're
least,
twice now.
you guys cannot change this.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
The last choice is Enzo.
I knew he was coming.
We should have went number 2 with Boaster, but you know what?
If we had
It
moved
was a
everybody,
risk worth
if we'd moved
taking.
everybody up and put him 5, I think it would have been accurate.
Wow, you're gonna let him do your boy
Are
like
you
that?
serious? Sorry, it took me a second to process the sheer stupidity of what he just said. That was.
Are you
that
guys
was
happy
rude,
with
and
this
I'll hold
list?
this against
You happy
you.
with this list?
I think I would move Angel up 1,
I disagree.
and I'd put.
Vehemently.
I think I'd put maybe Regar 4. Sorry, Bone Cold.
Well,
I think my
you
initial
can't do
5
that.
would have
You
been.
can't do
That's
that.
not
That's the
too
list.
bad.
Make
It
sure
could
you
be
guys
worse.
screenshot
I'm
this.
very happy with this.
Screenshot this
I
and
think
let
if you
us
shot
know.
Enzo Angel, it's actually okay.
Yeah, make sure you screenshot this, let us know what you think and
disagree.
why
It's
Mitch and
fine as it
Tom
is.
are fundamentally wrong. But speaking of IGLs, there's been a rumor circulating about a change in responsibilities on Team Liquid. So I took it upon myself and asked the head coach, Emil, for some clarification. I'm now joined by the head coach of Team Liquid. It is Emil. Hi, Emil. Welcome back, by the way, to another stage of VCT EMEA. I've heard a rumor. I wanted to ask you about this and see if you're able to confirm this rumor that Nats is your current IGL.
Yes, the rumor is correct. He's our IGL, and he's been our IGL for a while now, actually.
Oh,
so,
how long is a while?
well, it haven't been public yet, but we made this change at the end of last split already. So our match coming up into Gentlemates, that's when we did this kind of change.
All right, I have a lot of questions. First of all, why Nats? Obviously, Enzo was your IGL previously, so what was the reasoning behind making this change and giving the responsibilities to Nats?
I mean, has actually nothing to do with Enzo. He did a great job. He worked really hard. It's more to do with, in last split, our chances of making playoffs was, 3%, right? So we just felt that we needed to try something, right? Make some sort of change, some like sort of fundamental change within the team. And I know Nats, he got it in him to IGL if he wanted to, right? So it was like, okay, why not? Why not just try? What's the worst that can happen? 3% anyways. If we lose, we're out of playoffs. Let's try something. And then he did such a good job. We stuck with it.
I mean, you made playoffs.
Yeah,
so
I know.
against all odds, you made playoffs. I think when it comes to his role, though, he is a prolific lurker. He's probably the best at that role. How does that conflict with having to IGL?
I mean, it's not easy for him. Sometimes what we will do is, if he's on a side, for example, then the people in the group who's moving around the map, they kind of will fill in the calling a little bit, right? So he's not calling for the whole team being on a flank somewhere on a B main and the whole group is mid, and the group actually has responsibility to call, right? But usually, I don't think it's that much of an issue. A little bit harder, but he's making it work.
And last question, not about Nats for the IGL, actually. Yumpy, how happy is he? Because I know he's been wanting to play Yoru for a very, very long time. He's finally got to do it. Was that his idea, him asking you that he wanted to do that, or was that you putting him on this responsibility?
I mean, okay, he always wanted to play Euro, and we gave him the opportunity to just do it, So he got his shot, he got his chance, right? I think he's very happy. I think, it's in his hands to show kind of what he can do with it. So yeah, if Jump is happy, I'm happy.
If you're happy, I'm happy as well.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Emil, for joining me, and best of luck today.
Thank you.
Well, the cat's out the bag. It's been confirmed officially that Nats is the new IGL of Team Liquid. Well, not really new, because we heard it there from him.
Bring back up our list.
I mean, we heard it there from him. It's been a while since he's been IGLing, and he was still putting up the kind of performance we saw last week as well. Do you guys like this change? What do you make of it?
Yeah, do you like this change, Mitch?
I actually do, and I'll tell you why. I think Nats, again, brought up prolific lurker, someone that's very good at getting behind you. Now he can push and pull the map in a way that he clearly already understands how to play with a team, how teams react. So I like that as a move, as long as it's something he's comfortable with. A little left field for me, for sure. But I think the main thing is, we'll get to see Enzo off the IGL, so he goes back to fragging ways. It's been a long time since we've seen him not have that responsibility. So now we get a buffed Enzo, and that sounds good to me.
I do think it puts a lot of pressure on him, though.
For sure.
Because now you're looking at someone who was brought in to be a leader. You get that get out of jail free card a little bit of like, oh, he's the IGL, doesn't need to get as many kills as everyone else. Now people are going to be looking at him and going, okay, this guy needs to be putting up serious numbers. Otherwise, if they don't qualify, if they don't succeed in the way they could, I think he's going to be the first man on the chopping block.
And this is the thing, Nats, he's going to be tested because he's going to go up against a lot of great IGLs in this league. And today, that will be Pora, someone who's been IGLing since First Strike and have found success as well. Do you think that this is going to be a particularly difficult matchup for someone like Nats?
The thing with Pora as well is I think he's someone who likes, even though he plays supportive roles at times, he'll lead from the front. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that is bad. I think we saw it a week ago where he was very aggressive on Lotus while playing a Breach, and I didn't like it so much. But he also is very good at hyping the team up, incredibly energetic. And I'm not sure Nats is quite on the same like hype level that you get from someone like Pora. So I think that's going to be difficult to play against. Also, they play a super explosive style, like where they can just be direct a lot of the time. That can be very difficult to call against.
Yeah, for sure. I think that realistically, the responsibilities, though, having been taken by Nats for so long now, it's much longer than I thought. I thought I'd heard whispers, thought it was more of a recent change, but going back to the Gentlemates game kind of makes sense. Now getting a little bit of a read for how those games flow is going to be a big deal against a team like BBL, because they can come out swinging and not give you that room to push and pull the map. They'll just push and pull you.
Well, I hope it's push.
Astra, grab well.
Yeah, grab it too early.
Yumpy, he finally got to play his Yoru. He was begging Sliggy to do it as well back in the days. I spent the longest time not playing that Yoru. Did you guys like what you saw? Do you feel like with the changes that came in this week, he should stick with this agent?
I think so. I enjoyed it. I think he had a good performance on Lotus. A lot of his utility can be used, just like we're seeing here, for clearing some of those closer choke points, opening up opportunities that normally you'd have to put your life on the line for. Quicker rotations as well. And it's always fun to see Yumpy blitzing around the map.
Yeah, I think as well, like we've got the quote that we had from Mystic where they're talking about already moving to try and use that Neon a little bit more. It was something that they were testing. So I think having those two in tandem could be what they need. Like if you have these crazy explosive rounds from a Neon and a Yoru, I'm in.
I want to see the ISO though. I don't care who plays ISO on that team. I just need somebody to play that ISO. Probably going to be Kiko or Yumpy after what we saw yesterday. Oh my god, Enzo on the ISO. Let's do it.
Let's do it, baby.
But of course, everything is on the line here to get to playoffs, and this could be the game that makes a huge difference. Here's BBL and Team Liquid taking the stage. Like we discussed, this is going to be a huge game. From now on, every single game, quite literally, every single game will matter and decide the fate of these two teams. But let's take a look at the map vetoes before we go into game. It feels like every single team, they have something about them. They have that Fortress, BBL, it's always been the Ascent. Recently, they brought it back again. But what about Team Liquid? What would you say would be a smart choice for them here?
I'd say they've looked more comfortable on Icebox when it's been played. I think vetoes are probably, oh, there you go, are the most interesting just because both teams were sort of banning Breeze. So now Breeze is gone. We've actually had it open up a little bit more. I think Team Liquid have had some rough times when it came to the likes of Split, and as I said, Icebox is a strong map. Overall though, I'm a little bit interested in that Ascent pick because we sort of spoke about it before that it's been less of a home turf for BBL in recent times. They've kind of struggled on it, so I feel like they could have got that as a third map rather than picking it.
At the same time, maybe they're just looking at this from the perspective of that game up against Fnatic. Liquid had a fantastic start to their defensive side, 9-3 up, and then it crumbled, ended up losing the map. Yeah, to that, the fact that the last map is where Liquid got stomped by Heretics on Sunset. I think it's wise of BBL to not leave Haven in there where there'd be new comp.
They also got stomped by KC though. So it's kind of like, that's the thing, I feel like that last game right at the end was a little bit more of like a, who's worse? Like they both got slammed, like it's harsh, but one lost 2-13, the other lost 5-13.
I mean, we already discussed as well in terms of the new changes coming. We won't see Haven, but we will probably see a Neon here and there. We have some competent Neon players in both of these two teams. Yeah. But when it comes to BBL though, if they were to run like a double duelist setup, if they were to try the ISO, who are we looking towards? We're going to find out in just a second because we have agent select, so you guys don't have to guess. But at least for this map, we're going to have some slight changes.
Yeah, Kushner going over to that Neon is the change, because in the past he's been sticking to the Rays a lot of the time. I think that you think back to other sort of Turkish players, like Kiwi, who played an incredible role, and he is someone who's that aggressive that I think it can work out for them. Going to be a little bit sad though to see that Yoru has gone.
No.
Yeah, right. Yumpy playing a support agent now. I think that, you know, again, there were some opportunities. We saw it in some of the highlights. We saw it in the match itself as well, how Yoru can manage to open up a lot of space on the map. But I do think that a Breach in general is so valuable on a map like Lotus. Sad to not see a Viper here, but that's this day and age.
Yeah, and of course, my eyes go to this Elite versus Nats head-to-head as well. And especially considering Nats, now we know as the IGL.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to get to maybe... We can compare their headshot percentage towards the end of the game, because I feel like Elite has been the maestro of the headshots. He's someone that I think has probably had the biggest come-up in this BBL team. Like, the guy has been incredible in Stage 1, and I'm hoping we get a little bit more, because I think they're going to need it to beat this Liquid squad.
I think especially the defensive start for BBL is very exciting, because I've enjoyed watching Brave with his aggressive A main control consistently around Rubble, always able to find value from there. That's going to be a big problem for Liquid to deal with, and something Nats is going to have to look into in that IGL role.
Oh, I can't wait to see what solutions they come up for that. And with that said, it's time to jump into the first map of this match and throw this over to your casters. What up, Pavlos and Ash?
What up, indeed? Yeah, what up? We're back into this server, and this time it's a match that could have big implications to playoffs contention, right? Team Liquid and BBL both haven't had the best of runs, even though they've been closely contesting some of these teams, right? BBL against Fnatic, Team Liquid against Vitality. It's time to make that performance work on the server and end up with some wins.
It really is, especially with both these teams just being right outside of that top 6 as well. Team Liquid being at that 7th place, and for BBL being at that 8th place, where they also had their super week last week when they had some tough matches, but now they got to focus down into one match up against Team Liquid, where, again, I think the desk was talking about this map pool here, and it really feels like they band out the strengths of each other, but aren't necessarily able to pick maps into their strengths either.
Let's see how this one goes. We haven't seen a Yoru be picked up in this one, but at least we've got a bit of Neon action coming over from Kushner. It's Kiko first up, looking to move onto this left-hand side, and he has been able to walk through without too much damage inflicted towards him. Now, Team Liquid are looking to back him up, but not before they want to inflict some more pressure towards this B side. Maybe more BBL defenders can be prompted to move further backwards. Kiko isolated, not stunned up though, and crucially being able to shoot his gun up against Kushner. Reezy also having a hard time. Team Liquid might even want to transition into B.
Yeah, they shift on over. You see this position from Nats in the smoke.
Huge. And Para didn't have a chance in that. 2 players now for BBL.
Last player standing. Make that just down to 1, right? Brave not even able to get the flank off of Kiko, and a clean round here for Liquid to start things off. This team has looked progressive throughout this season. They had a bit of a difficult start with their identity. We've really seen them come to life as the season has gone on, but it still hasn't been quite enough. We have to remind ourselves that Team Liquid, this was a team that used to be the kings of EMEA last year, and they've fallen from grace a little bit in that sense.
1 enemy remaining.
But I want to take the time now to talk a little bit about the difference in the agent pool. You love to see that Yumpy is starting off very excited here in that Andalusian flawless.
And yeah, of course, this round will be a bit of a buffer here for BBL Team Liquid. But yeah, you're right. This is sort of the period where they need to prove themselves again.
That is it. And I feel like we're pretty surprised to see Yumpy actually back onto the Breach, not on that Yoru, and be on that more supportive role when he did make such a big difference, had so much impact last time around on the Lotus. But I do wonder if it's maybe a bit of a counter play, knowing that BBL is such an aggressive, explosive team that they wanted to have a little bit more of that control with the fault line, be able to counter some of those pushes a little bit better. But I'm curious to see how that kind of changes the plan here for Liquid after a very different approach last time around.
Our Team Liquid looking to go in explosively. Kiko this time finds some upper ground to work with. Just changing the pace a little bit. BBL not really wanting to go in aggressive, looking to group up actually. It might be their best chance in finding some damage here. As Zoza want to get the spike down, relieved of his calling duties. We'll be looking an eye out on him, seeing if he'll be doing some more damage, as he has been trending recently as well. As Kiko will stick around, not yet able to find his mark. Actually, BBL are able to find a kill. get the Bulldog out of Kiko's hands. It might be doable, but Enzo is doing quite a lot with his Ghost to assist Kiko in that frontline endeavor. Team Liquid, 2 rounds consecutive, haven't dropped a player.
No, and another Andalusia flawless here for the side of Team Liquid. Again, looking very good, very comfortable for Team Liquid to start things off. A very different pace from what we're used to seeing from them in those early rounds as well. Of course, in this last one, it's a little bit different. They're on that anti-eco. They have that ability to know, okay, we have the advantage, let's just take the fight to them. But it's a very vast difference from when we saw Enzo calling, where the rounds were much slower paced. We would see this team run out of that time every once in a while.
And I wonder if that was one of the key reasons why they did go for this little change, see if that pace change is something that helps this Team Liquid side. Obviously, players like Nats, Yampi, they've been on the biggest stages before. Not going to take away from Mystic and Enzo either, but there's a bit of a pace change here for Kiko as he was the front line onto this B-side attack. Now, BBL might be able to pincer into this quite well. The stun can be quite the good one, especially if BBL are able to answer back like that. Kushner sees an aftershock in front of him and doesn't care a bit, goes back into the fray as Team Liquid look to pivot.
Yeah, but Yampi, the only one with a rifle is the one left on that lurk towards that B side, but they're going to actually look to regroup, sync back up.
Yampi, the catalyst perhaps. Find another and maybe feasible for BBL to transition Kushner. Here's the next one, a contestation actually. This time, Brave will be grouping up. No Paranoia available for them this time around. Team Liquid rethinking their options here. And they're bunched up together to go for this B-side hit. BBL have grouped up themselves. Brave finds an off angle. Yampi no more. Big kill. And Team Liquid left with 2.
Archer can recover that rifle as well. Just SMGs for the last 2 on Liquid.
I'll find
They're just hoping BBL will just move out of dodge, get out of this B-site's way, but they're not going to do that. They know there's a good chance where they're coming from. Elite will be the person trying to hold them down until reinforcements arrive, but it doesn't take long for Brave to be relevant. Prevalent also. Now it's only good for one in that one. BBL get guns and they get the round off the rip.
Nice push and pull from both sides here. BBL able to just lock down that B site. I like the idea from Liquid, though. They trigger that door, they make it seem like, okay, maybe we are actually heading back over towards C, and then they regroup towards B main, but BBL had such a good read to actually stick around, and it was quite unlucky, that fight over towards A link as well, with both players stunned up.
Exactly right. I was mind blown by the fact that that stun didn't really do much, given that there were so many players that even though there's a lower fire rate, they got the job done.
Now we head into the full buy round for both sides. A very aggressive look over towards A Rubble. We haven't seen any Liquid presence over on that side of the map quite yet. Of course, we're only 3 rounds in.
That's fair to say. They've been going for those free orbs so far. Shot connects for Nats. And Power softened up a little bit for this later stage of the round.
It's only down to 10 HP now as well. Door triggered. And you can see the pull back over from Waterfall towards B. But look how passively Liquid are playing. They're all the way in towards spawn. However, there's a long line sight for BBL on the other side of the map. A Rubble, completely maintained by Brave here as well. He does have the opportunity to TP away if needed with the Shrouded Step.
All this early conditioning from Team Liquid creates quite the change now. Brave, thankfully for him, is able to get out of the way. Smoke allowing Team Liquid to just move a little bit more aggressive into the space, make it their own. Make themselves at home.
My ult's ready.
But they need to be quick about this because you can already see on the map, already some rotations coming through. It's Kiko to initiate this, but shut down by Brave, and he hasn't really been replied to. 53 HP down to 20, and he gets away. No way that just happens. Team Liquid are in big time trouble. 20 seconds, they've got to start to move in quickly. Reezy's got the line covered, and he hasn't yet been challenged. Only good for one, but it doesn't even matter because Brave is on the lurk all the way behind. Spike is going down, not quite. The fake Team Liquid know they're under trouble. They need to get the Spike down. They need to find another kill, find extra presence grouped up together. Nats might be finding the turnaround here. With 10 points of health, there might be alive still. But Mystic caught out to the open, calls for Yampi to do it by himself. Revealing, this could give him a chance. That's a first 2 more.
Fault line.
This could be perfect for Yampi. If he can get this, the boost of confidence could be immaculate.
BBL sticking together.
And BBL aren't on the spike anymore. Yampi's read it like a book. That's another kill. Only 1 remaining. Not much health on him, but this seems doable. He's the one that has put Elite under pressure. Yampi, that was superb.
A Red Bull clutch here for Yampi to earn that 3rd round here for Team Liquid. A round that he shouldn't have been able to secure in a 1v3. That timing through the tree was everything there as well. Just ships in the night. How? I can't believe he pulled it off.
No! I hope we get to see a lot more Red Bull clutch where that came from. Just a testament to where this series is going to go. We'd love that, and you can see the satisfaction on the faces of Emil there. It's definitely a good way to get started and put BBL back in the rough spot, right? No money remaining for them. It's only Bray that has some sort of a rifle going on for him, and he's actually playing quite aggressive here. Has to move out the way. Able to do so. Team Liquid allow him that prospect, and now reset their pace yet again.
Force has added quite a bit of utility out of the side of Team Liquid as well for this fight over towards Mound, right? But there's been a lot of focus in these rounds for Team Liquid to actually cycle up into Kiko's ultimate. Enzo was just one away from that Nightfall, and they actually opt to put it into the Showstopper instead, which is a little bit, I guess it's not too surprising because realistically it is like this eco round here for BBL, right? But try to get as much as they can for now. BBL, they just sit far back. They're looking to play some sort of retake together as a team.
Brilliant. Look, if Nat's calling and has the confidence to go for these initial engagements like that, why not? It's as if he's playing Chamber or something.
It's Nats. You can't expect anything less, right?
Nats is Nats. And initialization of the attack has already taken place. BBL will be looking to hold this further back. I'm actually impressed by Team Liquid so far. Pretty much quite confident with what they've been going for. Whether that's aggressing, moving together, playing it safe. The game plan has been pretty well laid out so far, but Elite is telling us to be a little bit more cautious about that one. Maybe warning Team Liquid. Kiko, that's a rough one. Nightfall shown in, and it's for good reason. Allows Kiko to clean up with a spray. Nats will be the final player to put a player to his grave, and that's Team Liquid carrying on that pace.
A lovely hot start here for the Stallions, but BBL yet to find their footing here on the defense. And when you're looking over towards these halves for both teams, right? Attack has always been the stronger half on Lotus for Team Liquid, and you would say the same for BBL. Historically, this team has able to find that a 56% win rate on defense, and this is getting scary to me because they don't look nearly as good on the attacking side. Of course, it's a while until we swap back,
sure.
But BBL is also an emotional team.
Yeah, not the best of starts, but we have seen them pull off some sort of comeback before. I'm not sold just yet early in the game, but this first blood is mighty helpful. I think somehow Kiko makes it away, but it's Enzo to die, leaving Team Liquid with 3. Straight away, Nats on a little journey of his own. Oh, he's doing amazing things right now.
He is, but look at how much information. BBL, they're more than happy to play the retake towards the C site, right? Reezy has that Nightfall to work with, and they have the numbers advantage as well. Nats is so low on top of that. It's comfortable for BBL to play these numbers.
BBL, decent setup. Oh, Kiko. Playing the Matrix game, but how did Elite even find that? Was that a pixel that spotted Kiko? Could be. BBL looking more comfortable by the second. Ultimates built up on every single one of the remaining players. Team Liquid have a lot to do here. Nats doesn't have much HP to do it with. They are well aware of what they need to do. Nats, of course, can't go down without a bang, but it's still going to be BBL's round for the taking.
Getting 2 there is criminal, though. I really saw the vision in getting the second with that swing out straight into his crosshair, but the spray not going to ring true. Now you look over towards, again, this snowball here for the likes of BBL. They've been able to cut up some of the momentum that Liquid have found. And again, Brave has been so good on this Rebel aggression. Previously, he had done it alone. Sure, there was the follow-up at times from Kushner as well. But Kushner doesn't usually stick around for those fights, right?
Nice! Yeah, some more energy from BBL. You were talking about the fact that they are energy reliant, a bit on that pacey side of things. And you can see Team Liquid, they lose a round quickly, looking to get into their thinking chambers. I wonder if they've got a read in this.
I like how proactive they're being with it, right? Because you look over at their ult economy as well, they're starting to cycle up to that showstopper, that rolling thunder of their own. So they're looking forward into their next anti-eco. They're full out to come up next. But then for the side of BBL, they've already got all of these ults online. Sure, Para has the potential to get that rolling thunder online once Liquid do have a buy. So it's a bit more forward thinking. What can we do to counter? How do we want to approach that next round and try and cycle up into as many of these ultimates as possible on our eco?
Sure, trying to do some damage and keep this economy of their opponents a little bit more malleable.
I feel like another thing though is that on the eco rounds, the meta has also been quite heavy on trying to even get ults up to try and shift the tide in an eco round for a team. So we could even see Team Liquid try to get that showstopper online, maybe even go for the Rolling Thunder as well. See if they can switch things up, find some sort of advantage.
Seems like Team Liquid know what's up here. Some forwards placement of players here for BBL.
There.
Up into Mound, and this has caused a bit of a change. Pressure into B, trying to lure out BBL to defend with extra players here, but they've got plenty here already. They're not falling for anything. Or maybe create a different angle of attack, some extra pressure into Brave's position. Stun comes through. All this could be difficult for Brave to get out of, but he's got assistance, so they're chilling.
Well, look how comfortably BBL can actually stack over towards the C and B side of the map, right? Previously, it's not there anymore, but there was a camera that was placed down by Elite over towards A-Link, and it just watches the cross from Rubble, so they know that no one's lurked up yet on the side of Team Liquid.
Damn. Okay, Nats has been finding a few of those shots.
Yeah, some of that chip damage all the way down to 10.
Good thing that Reezy invested in full shields this time around. Tripwire does spot one, but the Nightfall is a response that BBL are going for very aggressively with. Power wants to walk in, but Yampi, even though he stand up, can do quite a lot. Oh, the overdrive, not really finding the answer you need. Showstopper there to interrupt it. Team Liquid might be doing the thrifty madness round to bring it all back for them. But BBL might have suppressed the Endeavor, as they themselves have got 2 players alive, and they still have their rifles in play. The thing is, Nat has got his neural theft, and it just complicates the Endeavor just a little bit for the remaining BBL players off the spike, and Mystic going the full round the bout. And Nats just looks to show himself in the final moment, but I think Team Liquid have bought enough time. Mystic's position is being held. Yampi is left to do it. He's found the first one, not quite the second, and I think Brave might have it. Yes, he does! BBL avert the crisis!
1.81 seconds for that defuse was left over. Plenty of time for BBL, and Liquid, we like the idea there. I mean, that's why you see on these eco rounds, these teams will lean towards that B site. It favors a lot of that scrappiness. Some of those ults were used there as well, but trades for trades, and that was just terrifying. I mean, the fact that Kiko gets 2 there is insane.
I don't think he even meant to get Reezy there. I think he just saw Kushina zooming past him, so he just instantly pressed the trigger, and Reezy just happened to be low behind him due to the chip damage from Nats earlier. So, yeah, quite a close one, uncomfortable. BBL will be happy they at least guaranteed it. Team Liquid looking to go out aggressively this time around. Geeko taking some early engagements. Are they going to continue with the same pace? Yes, they are! And even quicker, rather! Rolling Thunder, Brave, forced out, so much thrown at him, but still manages to get out of the way, not taking one down with him. But look, BBL are reacting quite quickly to this. Power thought he wanted to go in for a bite, but stays out of the mess for now.
For now, but the neural theft given here on the side of Team Liquid, information garnered.
The pressures just keep on mounting. BBL not wanting to allow Team Liquid to get that spike down, so Nats is required to take an extra angle of attack. So 2v3, and Team Liquid, yes, they took a lot of space early into C, but now forced back, and BBL are the ones in charge in this round.
They are. Para also only just 1 away from a Rolling Thunder. He's alone on that B site, but he knows the information's given. Sure, that door was triggered, but no one's crossing.
Uh-oh. This is the best case scenario for BBL, because Team Liquid are walking directly into the trap. And not being quiet about this. Pinging Herd, power to the side, it's Elite to find the first kill, make it the second as well! BBL really happy with that equalizer.
I feel like you never want to walk into Elite's site.
No.
Like, honestly, this is a player that was someone that we couldn't stop talking about during the first stage, one of the best players within our region, a big reason as to why BBL was able to finish in that 3-3 standing within Group Alpha. And, I mean, the headshots tell the entire story, right? I know it's not a statistic that we like to point out too often, but the consistency at which he's able to hit those and the numbers that he's able to put out while doing it say so much.
Oh, BBL actually challenging very far forwards into this Brave. A ballsy play by him, illustrated by his name as well, quite brave. The Team Liquid are wondering what the next angle is here. Yeah, they kind of invested halfway into this round, so they wouldn't mind doing as much damage as possible, but BBL are budging. they've got all 4 players nearby, posted up different angles. Team Liquid, if they're not careful, they're in big trouble. Mystic trying to open things up, but he won't account for Kushina's angle. Perfectly played. BBL catching Team Liquid by surprise. Flash comes in, a bit delayed. Yampi forced out into the open, where there are more BBL players waiting. Somehow Nats keeps it competitive, but that's going to be 2 survivors for BBL, edging ahead from their opponents.
This is where BBL tend to thrive here as well in a lot of these scrappy rounds when it comes down to these firefights, no matter how much utility is being thrown out. Now, got to take a beat because we're tied up. BBL, or we're nearly tied up. 1 away here for Team Liquid as they go into their full buy, but it's in 4 rounds in a row that BBL have been able to find that momentum since that timeout that Liquid had actually called.
That's true, right? I mean, that's what you always need to think about with these timeouts, is that there's also the ability of your opposing team to talk with the coaching staff and figure out a lay of the lands. And you've got to be a little bit careful with these. A bit of burst of energy coming out from Team Liquid, 4 consecutive, and Team Liquid spending their 2nd timeout already.
Yeah, that's kind of scary because now they have nothing to work with if we go into that second half, right? But of course, they'll be able to chat if BBL elect to use their own as well. But with the momentum that they've built up, this is not a team where you usually expect them to have those timeouts being called when there are up rounds. Conversations to be had here on the Liquid side. They have to stare the Rolling Thunder in the face for this round. It's an important one for them to be able to win out. It is neck and neck. Nearly when it comes to that economical situation, Elite is really the only one who has padded that money a little bit there. But we can also look towards Enzo into this round as well, right? He's got that Odin on. That's when he starts to frag out. That's the first thing. Second, we've got that Nightfall just off of 1 to coming to fruition. They like to lean over towards the Sea Orb here as well, respecting the 1 way for now. But a different look, BBL, they've taken B main control. You already see Pora poised and ready with that fault line in case they have contact.
I'm just waiting to see what Enzo can do with this Odin.
Well, we've changed the setup here as well, right? See Elite's on the other side of the map. One of the first times we're seeing him sit over towards A.
Well, the camera is helping him in this defense attempt. BBL confident to hold on to the other side. This is going to be a retake approach for sure. So Team Liquid will be given free real estate here. I just wonder how far forwards they're looking to go into, right? And there's the option of moving into stairs as well, but I think they just want to make sure they can get the spike down first. BBL have transitioned very quickly onto the A site already, to the back of it at least. The stun comes out. Mystic is wondering, does he go away? Does he move away? He doesn't, which does cost his life. Reezy, super aggressive off the back of the Rolling Thunder. Makes it a triple kill with Yampi standing alone, wondering what the hell has happened to his teammates. Finds the same fate as them. And Andalusian flawless by the Turkish team at BBL.
It was a gorgeous trap play coming out from BBL. They have Elite set up on that site for the information just to stall out a little bit while everyone else went searching for space on the other side of the map. They had the read that it would be towards that A site, and it's such a tight site to fight on as well that the Rolling Thunder just finds so much value paired with that neural theft. All Reezy had to do was shoot.
Plain and simple. And the ball is just rolling right now. 5 in a row. Team Liquid need to interrupt this pace. 2 rounds remaining in the half. And if they want to keep the trend of having success on this attacking side and give them the best chances of closing out this map. Damn, look how far forward Mystic has gone into, but everyone is losing their fights in every single front. BBL has completely taken over.
Again, once they find this momentum, once they find this energy, they're such an emotional team that they just continue to drive forward, and Team Liquid have yet to stop the bleeding. These rounds have been over within the first like 45 seconds. We really haven't had a long round whatsoever. BBL consistently take the fight to them.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it felt like Team Liquid tried to take the fight to them in some ends. BBL took the fight to Team Liquid in other ends, but BBL won everywhere. That's the crucial part, winning these duels, the confidence exuberating.
Find you.
1 round and a half, and Team Liquid not much to work with.
I mean, they do have the Nightfall,
sure,
at the very least. Something that we've kept our eyes on. Cycled up into that Rolling Thunder for Yampi as well.
And BBL have aggressed so far out of the B site already. Team Liquid need to be careful. You might expect the aggression of 1, 2 players. You expect a third, though. Kushina thinking better of it, and so does the rest of his team. This Rolling Thunder's going to come out, and BBL know of it. They've vacated this site entirely, and this is not going to affect them.
No, they can easily flood back onto this site.
And that's exactly what Elite has done. He knows where Mystic is posted up. This Aftershock forcing him back. A great piece of utility to allow Team Liquid an extra piece of comfort, but they've used a lot already, and the spike hasn't gone down yet.
Nightfall for Nightfall.
At least Yampi has got a couple of flashes of his own, but BBL have got a lot more coming. The Paranoia is the first piece of utility to be thrown in as the spike does go down. Yampi with first blood of the round, and he wants to keep that pace going. Team Liquid wanting to turn things around, but Reezy comes off huge. His power on the hot seat, with Team Liquid looking to flood all around him. It's Mystic with a final shot. Team Liquid also with a final round of the half.
It got scary there.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, both of those teams ripping that Nightfall. No one can hear a thing of what's going on. And it was a nice hold from Team Liquid, anticipating the flood back onto site from BBL that you can see here into this replay. Considering the fact that that's how the pacing has been for the last several rounds where BBL found their success. And Team Liquid, they chose to take a pause and step back up. Now we head into the second pistol, though. Second half here. And 7-5 half, Team Liquid, they earned that pistol round. It could easily be 7-7.
And this is where we get to see Kushina's Neon come out as well on the attack.
Right there.
How aggressively can break through these lines of defense that Team Liquid can set up. And it's Team Liquid that look to take precedence. Demand space of their own, and it's paying dividends. Kika finding the first shot, somehow surviving, but not for long. Enzo retrieves it right back up, so trades go in favor of the Stallions.
This is where Team Liquid will look to shine. BBL, they often rely on some more of that aggression towards Rubble.
Great done. Oh, still the kill for BBL?
Yampi so low.
Yampi. Oh, out into the open, and I think BBL have just turned the tables around. They're the ones on top, they're the ones with the numbers. Nats caught off by Reezy's aggression. He is online today. And Mystic is in trouble. Seemingly BBL having the exact read on his positioning, all three players looking directly at him.
Honestly, just probably looking to deny another ult orb over towards Reezy. He's so low to the point where Reezy's either gonna die to Mystic or try and take him out and just try and deny cycling up into that Nightfall as early as possible.
Well, Mystic has been on the down low for quite long enough, so BBL will be checking all angles, and Lee has definitely got that one covered out. BBL finding themselves the second pistol of this game.
Pistol for a pistol, one each for both sides now. But I like the contact play coming out from Team Liquid over towards B main there. And I think it may have been even a little bit of a surprise to see so many BBL players actually waiting. Typically, this team likes to favor that heavy Rubble control early in the round, or they anticipate the defenders to fight for it as well. And then we've seen them have a little bit of difficulty on attack, pivoting their plan when they actually don't get played into.
I think when talking about BBL, we've seen a bit of development from that aspect, right? Being able to have multiple identities within a map itself, not being that one-dimensional. A reason why they've leveled up so much this year, gotten some good wins under their belts. Not so much this stage so far, but they have been contesting some of the biggest teams.
Well, we're definitely seeing it on Lotus right now, the adjustment even from the last time we saw them on this map, which was against KC, that 6-13 loss. But again, a loss to a team like KC as well can teach you so much.
It can.
Gotta go.
Team Liquid thinking like they've got the read here. BBL have played them like a fiddle. And going directly to the other side of the map, we'll find it fairly open. The cam will eventually reveal them. I feel like Nats is already looking that direction.
We gotta keep an eye on Brave's location as well. Sure, Team Liquid, of course, they're gonna stick together on their eco, play as a pack, and see if they can find as much as possible. But he's actually not gonna be sticking around towards that A site, looking to regroup with the team. Of course, he is one of the players with a rifle, right? He doesn't want to give one away for free.
30 seconds left.
The Desk touched on this a lot as well in the pre-game. Team Liquid and BBL, both of them are fighting for a spot in playoffs, barely making it through last time around, and I think they know how fine margin it is in that middle of the pack field where a round makes a difference, a map makes a difference, let alone a series. Yes. So yeah, it's squeaky bomb time, whatever match they're playing, and this is a great opportunity for them to get ahead with a match against each other.
That's for certain, because you look back towards stage 1, you think about BBL and how that went for them previously. They locked out at that 4th place. They had a tough time in their last matchup, where we expected it to be a much closer game up against Foot. And then for the likes of Team Liquid, sure, they make it to playoffs, but there's that daunting knockout round, right, where they ended up falling 1-2 versus Fnatic. But these teams have a lot to prove. Trying to break out of that middle of the pack.
That goes there.
Well, status quo improved a little bit by the end of that round for Team Liquid, getting a couple of kills and keeping most of their players alive, not handing over orbs. So economy on a knife's edge on both sides.
I mean,
this goes here.
It's round 3, right? Of course,
Sure.
BBL are going to look really good with the bonus that they have because they did invest 3 of those rifles into the last round. For Team Liquid, this is where they look for the more aggressive look over towards A. Brave is alone, but again, with that utility being thrown off the gate the one way, will be respected.
BBL are thinking about it. Cushion are not quite pulling the trigger, waiting for the spray to come its way forwards. It's actually quite deep into a corner already. BBL, though, I've got another fight in mind. The C site is where they're going for.
The ping's going out for the C site, right? Seeing if they're going to cross over.
At least it's a trade here. A fickle game. Mystic answers back against Brave, and Reezy hasn't got an opportunity to trade it back himself. The stun avoided. Prowler stopped. BBL not too far back here, given that they've got so much space control.
But what's the plan? The spike's still lingering outside of C alone.
Uh-oh, Nats might be a little bit closer than Reezy may expect. Prowler not checking the corner. Nats is just going to wait a little while to see if he can make his presence known. Enzo has wrapped around and he's got Yampy to work this job with him. And it's Reezy to try and confront them. Enzo, though, with the Odin, comfortable as ever. And Para and Elite will look to see what they can do here. 2v4.
2 flashes and the Aftershock available here for Para.
And 2
they know
kills.
no one's backstabbing over towards A lane.
Not required for player on this BBL side. Elite maybe the first to show his ground. Readjusts and finds 2. Uh-oh. Team Liquid, a bit of a bad approach into that one, and BBL are taking advantage of it. Can Para make it work? He's still got a flash for him. Mystic is able to find the return, but I think BBL might have bought enough time. Stun available for him. If he shuts down Mystic, down Nats is off the spike, but I think it's been diffused halfway, which allows Team Liquid to get back on track with a Mystic, the final player remaining.
Fine margins, and timing was everything there. Para was hiding in that smoke, smoked off for quite a while, unable to actually help Elite on site and not having the timing to actually push through to get the backstab and save his life. It was right down to the wire. But man, on the side of BBL, these are the last 2 players that you do want to be in those situations, in that deficit in numbers, but what a way for Liquid to pull it back.
Yeah, I mean, BBL definitely made it difficult.
It was an expensive round for Liquid, though, at the same time.
And that's why they've only got 2 Vandals from this round. The rest having to be comfortable with Guardians and Bulldogs.
Defaults here. Liquid very happy to give up that B site. Gonna trigger that trap wire early on. Put that pressure, force some players to cover their ground. My eyes are on the reposition here for Enzo, backside of A. They'll be moving back over so he can take the rope up if the execution does come through, but BBL are still looking to sync up. Para walking up B alone with the spike here, though, is terrifying.
It is. Imagine if you lose a spike, but imagine if you kill both of the players in front of you. Oh my goodness. And Team Liquid all of a sudden are lost in this round. BBL can just take over, move into B, get the spike down, and get rid of this round already.
I mean, the B pivots have been lovely coming out from BBL. They re-clear towards B main. They take that A link control consistently.
Yeah, Team Liquid having a hard time.
Cover going out.
Trying to give them a little bit more leeway. Paranoia, it's good to deter Para's vision for a little bit. But he hasn't shown his mark just yet. No, maybe he has. Oh, Mystic thought he could get the one shot here with a shorty, but it just isn't the case. Team Liquid have to drop back. If Mystic would have gotten that kill, maybe Team Liquid could have gone in for the attack, but I think they just call it off right after that. It's going to be the round win for BBL. Double digits to be here, and Team Liquid starting to trail further and further behind.
Yeah, money's not looking so good. Nats really has to save this Vandal. At the very least, it manages to take Q-Sure down with him. But Enzo's also stuck saving a Guardian into the next round. No! Guys, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Just at the lip. That's so unfortunate.
At least they're smiling, right?
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is sometimes,
Sure,
right? We got to remember also that Lotus is the map pick of Team Liquid here.
That's very true. Then they have to go into the Turkish bread and butter, the Ascent.
However, Pavlos, to be fair, BBL have not been looking too hot there over in Italy.
I don't know, was that a bet lost or something? Still. A chance for BBL to just extend their lead here. No matter if Team Liquid can find any damage. They bunched up together, a bit of a risk to be taken this round to give them sort of the best chance of gaining anything substantial out of this one. Now it's left alone onto the seaside, and that's where BBL are fancying their chances.
Team Liquid are going to start to go looking, though. They clear out towards B main. 4 people stacked there. Again, this is a set. Oh, whoa, hold on.
The headshot did connect, and Mystic is in trouble. Avoids the Rolling Thunder.
I know
Not
exactly
too shabby. Although BBL have the advantage in the fact that Nats has been taken down, and so has Enzo. It clears out the site completely for BBL to just walk in. Oh, the bravado Executioner's play is just amazing at this point. And it's an Andalusia flawless round to just keep that lead going for BBL.
The laughs and smiles on stage there for BBL. Again, the momentum has not really stopped for them whatsoever. 1 to 2 rounds here and there for the side of Team Liquid, but it's been BBL all the way. And again, we have to remember, Team Liquid, they expended both of their timeouts already in that first half. BBL are, I feel like, unless Liquid start to make some sort of comeback, they're not going to give them that opportunity to have a chat themselves and continue forward with the momentum. But at the very least, we look towards the snowball for Liquid. A heavy fight for Rebel Control.
Oh, Brave, going very far forwards. And Kiko wasn't ready for it. A lot thrown at him, utility and all. So unable to take even fights here. And BBL, whatever confrontation they take, they come out ahead. It's insane. Mystic having to do a lot here. Hero work, but only good for one. And Nats now on the captain slot. Will have to do it all by himself. And I'm afraid they don't really have many rounds to do it.
You can feel the confidence brimming there for BBL. The fact that they're just searching for those fights, for those duels. And with the one way, there isn't much Nats can do. And with no money in the bank for any of the players as well, this Phantom is a must-save as a hero rifle into the next round.
Honestly, it's a bit concerning for Team Liquid. Their chances for making playoffs aren't over with this loss, but with a win, it increases their chances dramatically. BBL, on the other hand, looking quite happy about how things are going so far. With this spike explosion, it'll put them on map point on their opponents' map pick. And maybe they'll get to show us if they've improved and by how much on Ascent. Double the amount of rounds that Team Liquid have gathered so far for BBL.
We also have to look towards one of the main differences here for BBL as well, right? We've got Hushner on this Neon previously. He was running the Rays on this map. And it gives that opportunity to go for a lot more of those faster rotations, those quicker pivots towards B, the surprise dashes in towards that A link as well. But look how heavily this time 4 players on Team Liquid look to fight for Rebel. More than happy to give it up.
Yeah, they are. They realize that Team Liquid want to go for something aggressive here, demand that space, and they're like, sure, have it. We're just going to go directly the other way.
I mean, also when you see the paint shell being thrown out by Kiko there, you're like, okay, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with that showstopper.
And Nats has a decision to make here. Does he stick around trying to do damage? He's stuck around, and Mystic feels a false sense of security to move in, which ends up losing his life. Nats has been able to find the first kill, and now he's got smokes to work with off the back of the neural theft. Kiko might want to throw in a showstopper of his own. Can he stop the show, though? Second tick of the neural theft, and it's enough to get Kiko enough information to get the kill. Still, power to the back of the site is amazing with this hold. Enzo asked to do it all by himself, and he will not be able to do it. Power with the ace closes the map of Lotus.
The IGL to step up to steal away the map pick there of Team Liquid, and a stunning attacking side coming out from BBL when that was where we saw them struggle previously.
I don't know about you, Ash, but it feels like the redemption arc of BBL starts right now.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel
That was a fantastic start for BBL in this match against Team Liquid. I'm your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here with Tom and Mitch. Now, for the only team to have ever, only Turkish team, to have ever taken down Team Liquid, and it feels like the way the BBL are going, they could become the second.
Yeah, no, especially the way they were able to streak so many rounds together, like in consistent fashion. They looked like a much better team in that map, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, the way they closed it out as well in style with an ace, it really felt like everything was just lined up for them. And you got to remember, about 13-6 in the end, 4-1 start.
Yeah.
This was just a masterclass. From the time they got the ball rolling, there was no stopping it.
But this is the thing, it was close in the first half, you know. It was at one point after the 4-1, it was one round to BBL, and then the Liquid would take another, back and forth, and so on. It came down to a lot of clutches as well. But what happened in that second half? How did Liquid let this one slip?
You loved this clutch. Like you were having
really
a
did.
great time when Yumpy won this one.
Yeah, again, part of the 4-1 lead was this cerebral play from Yumpy. I started calling that he'd won it maybe like 30 seconds before because he just would not be faked out. Every time they tapped it, he was ready for them. It felt like they had control, and I was confident in Team Liquid's play. But from that point forward, again, we start to see some of these issues pop up. Brave's control over Rubble was good. What I really enjoyed, though, is the rounds where they didn't have him Rubble. They were able to send Kushner there, getting the early information and having very quick rotations, which culminated in just before this in round, I think it was 8, where Team Liquid don't go A. There's early A aggression. Kushner has then rotated from A all the way around to C. Brave is point of contact. There's 4 players there, and there were so many of these defensive rounds that they had a clear read on what their opponents were doing on the side of BBL. They had the playbook in front of them.
Yeah, and it's the IGL that closes out as well in Pora. We spoke about this before. If we take a look at Pora in the AIM Labs warm-up, he is the seasoned IGL in this matchup. Tom, what did you think of Nats' performance there?
Well, that's the thing. Like, Pora looked so confident, and especially the early rounds, Nats looked incredible. Like, he was someone who was picking up on all of the early fights, but again, it's a scenario where I feel like that sort of pace of BBL was something that was difficult to call against, and especially with the quick rotations and then getting onto the attack, they just looked unstoppable. And it makes me pretty nervous because I think that BBL, although they've not been the team to make long runs in tournaments or make it to playoffs, they're always really difficult to play against. And right now, I don't know if Liquid have what it takes.
I think it's going to get harder because we are going to Ascent of all places, but I like the way that Liquid were getting weird on Ascent. They were when nobody else was getting weird, Mitch, they were getting weird, and I hope they keep the weirdness today.
Well, I mean, today of all days, this is where you can come in and maybe for the first time in a long time, we're not going to see the same old Ascent. I'm again going to lean towards bring out an ISO. Show me what you've got. This is a roster.
Is that just your answer for every map all
in
day?
This week? Yes. Yes, it is. All right.
Give me the ISO Yoru. Do it.
ISO Yoru? Now we're cooking, Sue.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. And this is the reality, right? They've just had a rough map. If you're ever going to pull out the Hail Mary like Liquid like to, we have 3% chance to make it to playoffs. Let's switch IGL. Screw it. Like, this is where they can take that out, pull the curveball out of the bag without a Phoenix, and come in strong.
I'm down for a Phoenix as well.
The Phoenix, yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
I remember old school Liquid. There was a guy known for his one-taps. He brought out Phoenix.
And they were unbeatable when he was on that Phoenix. Yeah,
so they need Scream back.
What about the Rainer? What about the Rainer as well? You think Rainer is an option?
It's always an option. I don't know if it's a good option.
It's available in Agent Select, I'll say that. And that's about all.
That would be my choice.
I still think it's a good option. I just don't want to see the, the bog standard, the Jet, the Killjoy, the KO,
I also think that, in my mind, BBL, if you go standard, I think BBL win. Because I think that right now they just look better. Like, obviously, both of these teams have had their struggles on this map in general. So, BBL, we talk about it being a home turf in the past. I think this year they're 0-4. So.
Let's go! Okay, Kiko. You know, I'm with it 100%.
I'm more excited about Yumpy Jet.
Yumpy's return on Jet.
You remember when he first came on the scene playing the Jet?
Absolutely.
He was running in with the Judge.
But have you seen the ISO patch? Were you here yesterday?
He wasn't just running in with the Judge. He was updrafting with a Vandal as well. It was incredible.
Guy's a lunatic. This is definitely exciting. I'm a little bit surprised it isn't the other way round, just because of what they've been playing more recently. But it definitely throws a spanner in the works, and I like that we're seeing something a little bit more experimental.
it's also kind of normal for Liquid, like to look at high stakes matchups, come in and play off comps like their Icebox where they pulled out the chamber Reyna type stuff. Like there's a lot to be said for Liquid when they do decide to pull these rabbits out of the hat. They always tend to do damage. So I'm very excited about this. If for no other reason, it's not just a bog standard Ascent, and that is fresh.
But we're talking about BBL's Ascent. They are just one map away from becoming Pavlos and Ash, the second ever Turkish team to take down Team Liquid.
Let's see if indeed that will be the case. But yes, we do love Team Liquid when they bring out the spanners in the mix. And yeah, you can choose what you're most excited about. Is it Kiko's ISO? Is it Yampi's Jet? We'll figure this one out together. But yeah, it's time to see if Team Liquid can do damage against BBL's Ascent, which they haven't quite been able to get a win yet this season.
No, it's a little bit difficult here, I think, for both teams on Ascent. Haven't looked the most consistent on this map for either of them. And we look towards this pistol round to start things off, right? Looking at BBL on the attacking side, first, it's a very deep setup that Nats has towards that B site. And Team Liquid, they go searching for information mid.
They do indeed. It's Yampi to be the spearhead of this attack. Takes a little bit of damage and opts out of the fight, while BBL look to switch up the pace over to this B site. Power gets spotted early, so make sure that he's got some cover. As the smoke from Kiko may allow him to move out of there, but Kiko, yes, he wasn't vulnerable to the first shot, but the second one from Kushner was enough to put him to an early grave. BBL, they haven't quite made the decision to move into this B site yet. They're being very meticulous about it, which has bought time for Mystic to start to angle an attack from the back line. Brave only just breaking Nat's tripwire.
They've only got a camera to watch that flank as well. It's just checked.
And they will be looking to see if they can isolate Mystic while Brave goes in for the fight against Nats. A successful first fight, which BBL will be happy about. They'll get the spike down, and Team Liquid unable to put the pressure on, dropping two players. Mystic, that's the first shot. Now Elite takes the corner, takes the fight, but is not able to take Mystic down. He'll end up dropping to Braves' hands, and BBL with first blood.
Well done to pause after taking that B control. Just see if Team Liquid would maybe start to flood in early, and they waited for those fights to come to them. Looks like we might expect a similar buy going into the anti-eco, but again, to start off the pistol round here for BBL on their map pick is huge, considering the momentum that they found in that last map over on Lotus.
There's definitely energy on that side of the table, that side of the stage rather. Well, BBL have got that energy for them. Team Liquid seem that they're still happy to take these early fights, skirmishes, keep BBL on their toes, although this time they won't be going to fall into the attacker's hands. It's Elite that opts out of taking that fight early, and the A site is handed over freely, though Elite can still do a little bit of damage here. And he doesn't have much to lose either, right? Just the ghost, and he ends up with one before he drops. Team Liquid look for an upgrade. At least it's better than a classic, so Kiko will be taking that. Let's see if they can find any more damage in this one. BBL grouped up, bunched up. And Team Liquid making a lot of noise as they look to approach, but yeah, they're just gonna wait for the spike to explode.
Yeah, they're just looking to get those exit frags here, right? Nats will be the one to pressure the exit towards CT, anticipating BBL to fall back in towards A main instead, where they will be met by 3 players just looking to steal the guns out of their hands. Overall, though, I want to get your take on it, Pavlos.
Yeah, give
I mean,
give me the question.
we're seeing vanilla Ascent on the side of BBL, right?
Yeah, sure.
But then, how are you feeling about Kiko being on that ISO? Because I think the desk is talking about it as well. We were quite surprised at that fact. And as I say that, all those weapons lost for BBL. That is a tough look to lose those two rifles.
True. I'll answer your question though. Kiko was a madman the previous split when he was playing in Challengers North under Apex. He wasn't, you know, the best in Ascension, but he did a lot of damage. Now, obviously, you think he deserved the step up, but the fact that there have been so many high-end duelists coming in from the Challenger Leagues this season, it's been hard for him to stand out. So there's a lot of pressure on him to actually match that performance. But now on that ISO, he might have a better chance of doing that.
It's possible. A lot of heavy presence already shown here by BBL over towards this A site, but Nats has also shifted over. Got a tripwire for mid for A main. PBL, take a pause.
One suppressed.
Well, they know at least there's one nearby, but can they expect that there's 3 Team Liquid defenders in this proximity? Nats doesn't even fall victim to Kushner. The blind is superb from Mystic, allowing Kiko to do his thing on an upper level. Reezy will try and take the fight, takes a lot of damage off of him. Yampi brings out the Outlaw, and Team Liquid deliver, finding their first round of this map.
That was a lovely cleanup, and so much impact to be found from Kiko on top of Raptors there as well, playing with that double tap, refreshing that shield, allowing him to take that additional damage. Now as we head into the next round, BBL forced onto his save. They're gonna look to maybe build up as many ultimates as they can. The idea was there from Kushner. Nats was just too quick to look up.
One enemy remaining.
But this is a different iteration, I feel like, that we've seen of Team Liquid just as they've grown throughout this season. I feel like right now they're also synergizing quite well together.
Yeah, they're starting to move like a unit, working around those early, difficulties that you do find when you do set up a new roster. Both of this team sort of trying to battle the identity crisis, and I think BBL is getting closer to that end. Team Liquid still on the experimenting edge. But yeah, this is going to be a difficult one. Kushner is going to be asked to do a lot here, as he's the only player holding a Vandal. Nat smoked out, but doesn't care. Wow, brilliant stop there due to the tripwire as well. An extra angle was taken to that defense, which was enough to make this round look pretty damn clean from Team Liquid.
That it does. Again, now we look to see what we have to work with here. Enzo's gonna cycle up into that Odin. You'll love to see it. But the little replay here as well, Nats had repositioned over into tree, making sure that he was gonna be dodging that 0 point that came through, guaranteeing that the trip would still be active on the execute.
Here.
Well, Team Liquid look like they want to be moving into what makes everyone comfortable. As he did mention, Enzo, Odin time. And this is the perfect map to do it. He's already spraying some shots, warning shots against Elite, saying, don't even bother coming through B. And a spread out early attempt from BBL to gain information. And Yampi goes even further forwards. Look at that, Kiko. Can he win this 1v1? Para is going to stand still, and it's Kiko to win it. And Team Liquid play off of the advantage. Kushner tries to challenge Kiko, and actually buys a lot of space. He's moved in all the way into the back line. You can see Endo trying to challenge it, but Team Liquid have got to balance this pressure with Reezy moving up into short. It's Nats to deliver the finishing blow. But BBL have gone all the way around into the safe site. 2 angles of attack. Team Liquid try to fend off 2 different places, but it's Mystic to instantly get traded. BBL, can they draw it right back up? Kushner, low in health. Elite is the one to put BBL right back into even footing, but Kushner's aggression doesn't pay dividends, and it's Team Liquid that have got the numbers. Elite trying to close up the gap to take this fight to them, but cannot connect the shots, allowing Team Liquid to take the lead.
There's a great read from Team Liquid as well, just to check back over towards that window. I love that play. We saw the smoke over towards tree, and Team Liquid, they choose to play in it, aware of the fact that Kushner was in that back line, avoiding the possibility of getting pinched and punishing whoever pushes through. And I mean, it's unfortunate for Kiko that he didn't have anyone watching his back there, but to even find the success in that duel within the kill contract made all the difference.
Did indeed. I didn't notice that's how Enzo got the final kill. Just jumping Rambo style and finding, of course, bullets through the wall to end up with a guarantee. Kiko to the back of site, trying to clear out Brave, but Kushner's pretty damn quick on that approach. BBL have switched up the pace entirely, but Enzo is showing why he's so damn dangerous on the Odin. And this round has gone out of control for BBL. Team Liquid putting their foot on this B site and saying no one shall cross when Enzo is on the Odin here, and Para is left with a sheriff in hand.
I mean, such a quick turnaround, right? There really isn't anything that you can do with 3K there for Enzo to tidy things up and maintain this advantage here for Team Liquid.
I love that he looks at the camera and says, yeah, that's the way to do it.
I mean, that is such a big part of the B main control that Team Liquid have been trying to find, right? Enzo goes for the spam, and it allows previously Yumpy to walk up, find a bit of that information, poke and prod a little bit there as well, and the recon dart there was perfect from Enzo. As we wrap up this replay, we do also see BBL calling a timeout, the first one that they've called within this series.
Nice, Enzo, nice.
Yeah. few words of affirmation. It's good. Learning the ropes of the IGL. And BBL, you're right, has gone into that timeout. They've lost 4 in a row. The first 2 were theirs, but ever since Team Liquid had their hands onto rifles, it's been a harder time. Now, yeah, they've got some ultimates available for them. They've got some extra pieces to this play that can allow them to gain the early advantage, but they haven't been able to destabilize Team Liquid's defense yet.
No, it's quite an important swing round here for BBL as well. 4 rounds in a row for Liquid. The fact that BBL have the Hunter's Fury, that null command to work with, and they're off the back of this back and forth economy where they're stuck on those ecos, half purchases, and having to flip-flop that with their buys. Meanwhile, with Liquid, Yumpy is online with the operator into this round here as well. And this pause also gave an opportunity to Liquid to chat about how they want to approach it, because they are going to expect Para to be popping that ultimate on the KO for that execution. And it looks like, based on this positioning, Yumpy wants to get ahead of the play here in mid.
He does indeed. Let's see how free-flowing he will look here. The smoke is perfect to allow BBL to cross through, but Yumpy doesn't care about smokes. The smokes are just an abstract concept for him. Kiko moves in, but doesn't matter to Kushner. Spray transfer is perfection, but Enzo wants to reply. No, it's actually Reezy's Hunter's Fury. But still, it's BBL ahead here. They've done magnificent work to shut down Team Liquid aggressing in mid.
Especially because that null command could deny the Hunter's Fury in return on that plant. It's not going to be used.
Team Liquid are struggling to find this opening. Yumpy softened up from earlier. We'll second guess his entry attempts. And it's Para's bullets through the bottom end that end up killing Yumpy. So this is going to be a strong round for BBL. They took the time out, they had the read, they just switched up the pace, put pressure into mid, and it was exactly what they needed to end up with a round win.
That it is, and they're actually looking to hunt Enzo down, knowing that he's going to be trying to save this operator for Yumpy into the next round. But at the same time, what's a bit dangerous about that is that they don't have the money to deal with, but when it's elite going for you, not much you can do.
Not much you can do at all. Enzo was hoping to save that to the next round. Not going to be happening. So the 4-round streak of Team Liquid just stopped by BBL. But let's have a look at this one again, because an insane shot there by Kushner. Not only connecting the first headshot onto Kiba, but keeping that spray transfer going and getting the second to end up on top. Not only that, but he gets a second kill to guarantee this round for them. Brilliant stuff. Team Liquid not going to be so comfortable this time around.
No, definitely not. Different coverage this time, too. Smoke towards bottom mid. Yumpy's not going to challenge it this time, not after how the last look went. Full mid control here, comfortable for BBL. Tree contested by 2 players. You do have Mystic with a Paranoia available in case Nats gets in trouble.
Kushner not quite fancying his chances. Reezy. Good. Our drone spotting out 2 players. Oh. Hunter's Fury, enabled by Enzo. First tag, successful, but it's easy to find first blood out in mid. Nats gets caught out. Kiko tries to reply, but in the meantime loses his teammate. That's the spike, so it does mean that BBL need to get into shaky ground to retrieve it, but they've got the numbers, and with the smoke, it covers their ground.
Yeah, but look at how far Yumpy has walked out here as well. Of course, there is a trip to stall him. Just the pressure that he's looking to put to fall back, knowing that they are at that numbers disadvantage. Sync back up with the team towards A.
Well, the broken trip does lure BBL to keep an extra set of eyes in that direction, but the A site is seemingly the BBL plan of attack. Team Liquid might have read this though. Enzo holding out the right corner. That's a good pre-fire shot onto Kushner, but Kiko is in trouble to the back of the site, leaving Yumpy alone. And he's got a less than optimal weapon to work with on this 1v3 clutch. What? Did that connect? It did!
Okay.
Elite down to 4 HP. And Odin picked up, and that's the perfect one if you want to shut down low players.
Vandal in hand now as well. Para and Elite are so low.
Does he know it though? Oh, I think the recon landed right on him. Not the recon, rather the attack from the cam. But it's enough to put BBL back into equalization. 2 rounds in a row.
What a change. This mid control has done wonders for the side of BBL. It was a nice call from Para as well to shift over to that A site, knowing how much of a threat they had at B, that someone had pushed up so far. They didn't know how many players either.
30 seconds.
They opt for the safer option. Neck and neck though. And into
Yeah, I don't know. I was just going to talk about the fact that BBL have been putting a lot of pressure onto teams, but they haven't ended up with many match wins, right? I think they're on a 4-match consecutive lose streak, which isn't quite that positive. But the fact that they put a lot of pressure on teams like Fnatic begs a question. Yeah, there's a bit of improvement here. It's just a matter of fact of matching it on the results page, right? Trying to guarantee that player spot. We are seeing a slight technical pause here, and we'll be relaying the information as soon as we have it. Hopefully it's just a quick one.
I mean, we have to keep in mind how important this match is for both teams as well, right? BBL, again, they had their super week last week. They lost to both teams. That 0-2 to KC, that 1-2 up against Fnatic. So they only have one more match left aside from this one. If they lose here, it's not looking so good. They have to rely on the other teams to underperform in theirs. Meanwhile, for Liquid, this is the opportunity to try their best to tie things up and maybe overtake BBL or continue to maintain their standing at that 7th place with BBL in 8th. But I'm gonna take this tech pause to chat about something I know. Okay, BBL. They're starting to get that momentum back, right, Pavlos?
Yeah.
They're up 1 map. Mitch is on the analyst desk. I'm just saying.
You're just putting 2 and 2 together here, I see.
I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
Team Liquid haven't won a series with Mitch on the broadcast.
Well, at least he's not casting, so maybe it gives him a little bit of a chance, because I believe most of the time
No,
it
on
was
the
when he was
analyst desk
casting.
too.
On the analyst desk too.
Yeah, he's cursed all around.
I can sense Mitch's face right now.
No, he's upset. I know he's upset in the studio. He's upset in the studio. I was actually told that I was supposed to come up here with a mirror and say Mitch 3 times with the mirror, and he might appear.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. But apparently, the reason of the tech pause is because there was a light on stage that was shining in one of the players' faces. So we're just taking the time to make sure that is no longer the case. So the players, there's no disadvantage on either player's end. Well, sounds like a change that can be quickly fixed up. So no worries there. Team Liquid look relaxed, and that's the sort of tone in change that we've seen throughout today, right? Even though they've lost that first map, there's still some smiles. Even though they've had some difficulties, there's still a little bit of that energy. And I think that's what Team Liquid are trying to battle here, because for the first stage, as well as kickoff, it felt like they didn't have that comfort. They didn't have that confidence. They looked a little bit worried entering the server. You can see a little bit of sweat, a little bit of worry in their eyes. Now that's not the case. So maybe that's an attempt here, try to get some pressure off of Enzo here, allow Nats to do his own thing, and the players play in their comfort roles, which is why we're seeing Yampy get in the jet. He can do his own thing, enabling their players to play the way that they know they can perform in.
Again, I think it does come down to that focus. I believe it was Tom who was touching on the desk as well. When we look back to Lotus, that 6-13 loss there for Team Liquid, again, already the way BBL was playing in that second half was very difficult to call against. The speed and pace at which they were going. But I think it gets even more difficult when it is your Sentinel player, when it is Nats, who is a little bit more disconnected from the actual pushback in with the team to make those quicker pivots. Of course, Enzo is going to be that loud second voice as well, that secondary caller for the squad in those scenarios. But BBL, they didn't really give them that room to actually make those adaptations. You know, it was a split second of a moment that you got here on Ascent. It's a different story. The pace has slowed down quite a bit now on the attacking side of BBL. Team Liquid, they have that opportunity to kind of regroup and take their own pace.
I see what you did there. Yampy back on the op. Opportunity to see what he can do with this one. Very far backwards. Back in his own spawn. Only Zhao now making his way into mid. Team Liquid fancying maybe a move out into short where Kushner has his sights on. Spike left behind, so no real intention of going anywhere aggressive just yet. Yampy spots out some movement. Kushner takes the chance, and it works out wonderfully. Kiko getting out of trouble here. But is this enough to just launch BBL ahead?
And the double tap about to expire here as well.
Well, Kiko tried aggressing out in short. Now we'll do it outside of A main. This time with assistance. And that's having his back. Oh, Brave gets away in time. Team Liquid are going to clear out A main here and realize no one is there. Is that going to allow Team Liquid to move to B on time? There's only one defender. This crunch at mid could be a little bit damaging. Mystic won't be able to stop it all from happening. He will be able to cross, but he needs to be there to help Enzo do his thing to the back of the site. Onoden, the perfect opportunity to keep things going. He tried to keep things quiet at the start, but Kushner is just threading the needle, time after time, 2 kills to nothing. And BBL take B-side control without a casualty to spare.
I like the idea. There was a great reposition from Enzo when they were collapsing on him, but now in a 3v5, Team Liquid need to find an opening.
Well, they do find one, but it's not without the trade on the other end. Reezy just closes up that gap, makes sure that Team Liquid cannot breathe up against the wall. That's a good little transition on the Brave. But I just wonder if BBL are going to be going for this one. They might want to go all the way around to try and pressure him. The economy isn't that bad on that end, so it will be BBL to gain the lead. But I think it's all down to Kushner there, really, right? That mid-fight as well as the hit onto Enzo in B. Too confident to just move inwards without being punished, as if there's no trouble at playing aggressively with that operator.
I mean, even just the ability to walk up mid there as well, right? Because it was Yumpy alone for the first time. Typically, we saw him paired with someone else, and just not having that space, playing it so far back and giving it up very early on into the round.
Enemy remaining.
But that's the other thing with running the double duelist here on the side of Team Liquid, is that you are going to be lacking that information comparatively to when you do have the KO on the side of BBL Esports. And I get scared a little bit, I think, for the attacking side there as well, because Kushner gets that op online, you have nothing to flash him off.
True. But at least now with a Vandal, who'll try and open things up a bit, and it works. Like a charm. Yampi wasn't able to see the bullet that was coming directly towards his head. Kiko is in trouble, spotted, able to get himself into cover. Kushner aggressing with his smoke and dash, but it's Brave to find the shot in. Doubles it up as well. Mystic desperately trying to keep his team alive in this one. Shock Dart doing some splash damage, but Enzo exposed with his smoke dissipating, and it's BBL to keep the tempo up.
The shift in these rounds as well with that pace is massive for BBL. We look at the fact that this team isn't afraid to just step on that gas. And again, I think Para is such a big part of a lot of these plays as well, whether he's on the KO, whether he's on the breach, on whatever map. This setup that he's able to provide Kushner on these executions, those flashes are always hitting. It's always giving an opportunity for BBL to find a comfortable opening pick.
And that puts pressure onto Team Liquid here. Now it's their turn to lose 4 in a row. And it's BBL's turn to be the confident team. Team Liquid? Yeah, okay, they've got ultimates going for them, but don't really have the guns to back it up. An eco round would be great, right? A Shiko, isn't that what we call it when the sheriffs are involved? But they haven't had the best of times for finding these openings. It's been the Kushner show for the past couple of rounds. And there seems to be no reply. And even when they go aggressive, right, Ash? Even when they try to go for something explosive themselves, you said they lack the utility, so maybe they try to lack the utility for information, so maybe they try to get that information by pushing themselves. But it always seems like they die in these efforts. So a little bit of a tricky situation that needs an answer right now.
I mean, realistically, if they're looking to play that retake for Team Liquid, it's only Enzo that you can mostly look towards to actually find that utility back in. And again, Mystic, sometimes we see the paranoia being used early on. Maybe a bit more of a commitment to the retake idea is a pivot that we could see coming out from Team Liquid, but they've had different ideas with the ebb and flow of this map, right? Again, playing more passive on this mid control. You've got the Blade Storm out here for Yumpy.
I mean, it's a good read, but still Brave has an even better one. Knows exactly what Yumpy was going for. And it delivers on his end. Kiko finally finds a reply here for Team Liquid. Mystic, side angle, beautiful sidestep. But is it enough? We're still on equal ground, 3v3. Yes, BBL is softened up, but they're bunched up together, making them harder to pick up one by one. Kiko might have the cross ready for him, while Brave is lurking in the background, trying to catch Team Liquid off guard. And I think he might just be on time. Reezy is playing the safe game, waiting for his team to arrive. It's a shot to do damage. Brave is waiting for them to line up in front of him. He does reset. He thinks they now have the numbers. Just go for the From the Shadows to reset and regroup with his team. Power with the angle on Enzo as he's loud about his movement. And it's BBL to win off an incredible round.
Despite the hard clear, there's no way Enzo actually expects Para to be playing so up close over towards Tree when Brave is going for that right position with the From the Shadows. But just so ready. They know that Yumpy had been playing back towards mid-spawn. and prepared for that updraft, knowing that the blades were going to come out to see if he could find that pick towards top mid.
I mean, if Yampi got that first kill, it could have been a completely different story, right? Because...
You lose your smokes early.
Exactly, and Team Liquid kept it competitive nevertheless, right? But now they've got guns. This is a real fight. Last round of the half. Team Liquid loses, and this becomes a very scary affair. They're already a map down. And BBL could be running up, could be running away with a quick 2-0.
Cage triggered.
I mean, 7-5, 8-4. Neither are too shabby here, but again, on Ascent, you expect to rack up a couple more rounds on that defense.
Well, it's BBL now leaning towards this left-hand side. 3 players strong on their attempt to take Garage. Now, Team Liquid have placed players here before, so BBL doing their due diligence to make sure everything's cleared out. And they will be grouping up together.
And the shock dart to even take out that trip towards mid. Inside of Team Liquid to add that pressure.
It's important Kiko gets here on time. The updraft from Kushner isn't quite enough to stop Nats from shooting at him. Kiko looking to move out of the smoke. That's a ballsy move. That doesn't pay dividends. Hunter Shuri, though, tagging up a lot of the players, but not quite the finishing blow. One more chance, and it does pick up Razy. BBL down to 3 players. Now ask the question, what do they do with this? They look to move backwards, trying to go to the A site as quickly as possible if Team Liquid have grouped up in B.
But we see the cross though, so the call is going to be made for Team Liquid to rotate back over towards this A site. Enzo is alone, but they have the numbers advantage.
Enzo's just looking to chip them up a little bit, and it's enough to shut down Power. Now Team Liquid with double the amount of players on the server right now.
Drop the spike.
Okay. Looking to get that neural theft up here for Elite.
Spike planted.
Team Liquid are grouping up.
2v4.
Wanting to make this fight as hard as possible for BBL.
Recon available.
A ball of death approach, BBL. They've spread out. This paranoia could be huge, actually. I think it catches every single one of them and allowing Elite to get a free kill. Brave has walked up to catch them off guard, and it might just be enough, but Mystic has got an ace up his sleeve and gets him and his team the 5th. Essential, absolutely essential for Team Liquid to pick up.
They can turn it around in the pistol once we swap sides, but the play was bold from BBL. The idea was there to push up, but Mystic to be the hero for the team. We're going to see it into the replay here as well. It was such a deep commitment originally towards that B site, and this Hunter's Fury coming out from Enzo was everything. His utility made a massive difference in being able to chip down the players on BBL.
Nice, James. Oh my goodness. Come on, boys.
A few words of encouragement.
Give us a little bit more than that, Yampi.
Sure. Look, BBL keep things close though. Like, even though Team Liquid have gained a round, right, it's no longer the winning streak of BBL. It hasn't been comfortable. None of them seemingly seem to have a grasp of this game. Well, BBL more than Team Liquid. And this pistol could actually make a big difference to the pacing of this map. BBL win this, and they might as well call it a day. Kushner will be holding out mid, the only player, no assistance in that regard. So if he does choose to go for the short peak, he may be in trouble. Team Liquid are looking with 3 forwards. They'll check the left-hand side. Oh, Kiko might have had time to adjust there, but not quite. And the dash allows Kushner to walk away. Doesn't take any damage.
No.
Kushner, what are you doing? All by himself. This is not the BBL show. This is the Kushner show. And Team Liquid have got nothing against it.
1v4 now for Yampi. A little reload on the Sheriff, a little reposition towards that A site. Pora is playing so far up though, tucked into Wine now as well. This is, let's see, hard clears out that spot here on Pora. The timing should be perfect for a clean round for BBL.
That's as clean as it could be, honestly. Kushner would have loved the ace, but he already did a big dent on Team Liquid's mental after that.
Well, I think the thing is you don't expect him to dash out, reposition into the exact same spot, and the shots were just so good. He was spotted out as well by the Raptors player, by the Cat player. On top of that, it just looks so good. Little aim labs moment, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if the ace came his way, that might have been the play of the year, honestly. A proper 1v5.
What's the pivot here? Walk up contact here for Team Liquid. On towards Cat.
Para there and waiting.
Yeah, I mean, well, he can just slow this down with the molly, right?
Sure, but he doesn't have the molly out. He's got his gun. We'll throw the molly out eventually. He doesn't keep the jet back. Enzo dies already. And I think BBL have got a clear idea of what is going on. Rotate around this area. A smoke has been placed to maybe allow Team Liquid to find multiple angles of exit, but no. BBL just crunch upon them, close the map around them, and just inching themselves ahead. Only one casualty for them as well that round.
Really nice response from BBL on towards Tree. Sure, the fragment comes out a little bit. I mean, you can't even say late because it's right off the back of contact, right? It just takes a little bit of time to pull that out. But then you also have Brave backing up Cora in that situation. You've got the paranoia being thrown out there as well. And such a quick pivot on the rotation from the rest of the team to clean up. And this is where we got to have our eyes on Team Liquid once again. The buy to come through. Haven't been able to find much cycling into any of these ultimates early on either, with how dominant these BBL rounds have been for the last two since we swapped sides.
Well, Team Liquid. Oh no!
Kushi is on one right now.
Insult to injury. Kushina, even up against ISOs, he doesn't care. He is enabled today. He's still alive. He doesn't really need to get out. He knows there's a chance that he can end up on top. Reezy there to support him. Mystic, he really wanted that kill, but it does cost him his life. Team Liquid losing player after player. Don't have an answer, even on their buy round.
I mean, you look towards Kushner's positioning, right? Previously, he was playing over towards bottom mid, over towards arches, and at that point, he was often running it solo, but he had two players to back him up into that market position, and they didn't reveal themselves until Team Liquid continued to funnel and push themselves forward.
I'm just impressed. Look, Kushina, he's been an insane player. We know this, right? Even coming from previous seasons, right? We expected that Kushina would be popping off. Now, I think this is some of his best performance up until the season, though, right? I feel like the popping off he's been able to do here has been unmatched. And keeping up with his pace is daunting to play against.
It definitely is. He looks very comfortable. I mean, the team also looks incredibly synergized. But again, I don't want to put that on Team Liquid too much, because realistically, it's not like they haven't been going for those adjustments. We see another timeout to be called here. Emil doing some chatting with the team here as well. But they've had different looks, a lot more of that mid control. It's been hard to see them get started. We're only 3 rounds in on the attacking side for them. But they were making adjustments. They kept quite a few of those rounds close, even when BBL found the momentum in that first half. But there's also not much you can do when the team like BBL is shooting back the way that they are. It's really coming down to those duels.
And looking at Team Liquid from the start of the year, they haven't really been able to build their confidence, haven't been able to successfully gain a streak of wins, right? Kickoff was a hard time. They did make it into playoffs, but barely, right? It was a, I don't know, 5-way tie. We had so many teams battling for that spot in their group. And, you know, it's been hard for them to catch up against other teams. Now, we know their players have got a lot of potential, but it hasn't just clicked the way that we know it could. And BBL will take full advantage of this. They've done marvelously so far. And with weapons this round, it might just make it a little bit easier. Kiko, he was stuck in that position. Mystic as well, somehow gets away with his life, or at least stays with his life intact. And BBL not over-aggressing here, which is also a note to take from them. They've got the advantage. They know they don't have to be overzealous here.
Look at Nats's positioning right now over at Cat. Tree's empty. He's just waiting. They call the pause here outside of the A site. See if they can maybe draw a rotation away from BBL. They contact up. BBL look like they're starting to bite. Nat's about to be revealed.
Doesn't seem like BBL are budging, though.
Nope. Jump spot here as well. They won't expect Kushner on the left.
They're pretty damn strong on both sides, and with a trip in mid, there's no surprise here for Team Liquid. BBL have got it all covered. Smoke on one end, and this is where Yampi looks to move in. Kushner doesn't show his ground. Oh, Yampi tried to interrupt it, but Brave is there to secure the deal. This is clean. Yeah, Team Liquid, no chances in this one. Nats will try and take a couple down with him, successful in doing so. He started off the series with a few explosive kills, but this is simply not good enough. This could be their final buy round, their real chance of getting back into this game here.
I mean, you even saw Pora poison already in that smoke over towards tree, ready to pop that flash in case things did go awry on site. One away from match point now for BBL. They've had 4 rounds in a row. They stole away the bonus, and it's looking tough.
BBL just want to make Ascent their home ground again. Make everybody know why this has been the Turkish map since its inception.
I think something that we've been missing as well is, sure, okay, we just saw the vulnerable being thrown out there by Kiko, but we haven't seen much of the contingency, the wall to come through. A lot more of the util that we've seen on that ISO pick has revolved around that double tap.
And so finding success in the defense with his Odin, on the attack a little bit harder to do.
I think it's just been a bit of a struggle for Team Liquid to find opportunities to scale up, but look at the positioning. Bypass that trip here, Brave.
No one is looking towards him either. They don't think this is a prospect. They don't think there's a chance that Brave has snuck past. So Team Liquid, focused, tunnel visioned in mid. This could be a big deal. Brave has even got a second chance to shut down Kiko. That's 2 kills to nothing. Team Liquid, this should have been their chance. This should have been their round to bring them back into this game, but I think it's just been smashed onto the wall.
No way to flash Kushner off this angle.
Grounded.
And Kushner will make this hold his own. Team Liquid losing players left and right and center.
Oh, the tuck back in. Oh, he gets tagged up, has to dash back away. Not looking to fight that Oda.
Oh, good read by Enzo, expecting that Kushner will bounce back. So does give them a chance. Power's got the backline covered though. Not allowing them to move anywhere. Spike left behind as well. Mystic in big trouble. Even if he does collect the spike and end up on site this round, it's not going his way.
They can hunt him perfectly.
BBL not know what to do. Oh, they're lying down. Yeah, you've put a smoke to give you a chance to keep this weapon. But I wouldn't be surprised if Power actually goes for this. Mystic won't be able to survive. BBL have not dropped a single round on their defense so far.
Match point here for BBL. Team Liquid, tough looks with their economy going into this round. Sure, might be able to muster a rifle or 2, but we look into this replay here as well, right? The idea was there, but the response was so good from BBL. That positioning, the walk out of A main like that for Brave was everything. Not even having someone close enough to hear the TP over that trip.
I mean, it seems to be some positive mental attitude there, at least in words, but in their heads, this can't feel too comfortable. They know this is not where Team Liquid wants to be, where any of these players wants to be.
Look at this high-low setup over towards A as well. They're maybe expecting Team Liquid to have pushed over towards A main, try to deny the control that BBL were previously taking from them, so they make the adjustment. They pull a little bit further back.
Yampi assisted with Mystic, moving into short. Kushner has got the perfect angle for this. Sideline covered.
They're baiting them in.
Funneling them exactly where they want them. Slight adjustment to avoid the cam. And goes in for a bite. No good smoke, but he can be above it. That's a quick kill for Kushner. Kiko trying to bring a 1v1. He's won it last time, and he will win it again. Brave on the backside. Team Liquid eager to get around on the board, but surely they need to take it a lot further than that. Kushner looking to cause more trouble with his blades, but unable to do so. He can opt out of this. He can just walk away and hand this round over to Team Liquid. They've got many more rounds to go for, but they don't care. They just want to give this a fight. Because if they make a 2v4 work, now that is a statement and a half. BBL aren't a team to play around with, toy around with.
Nat's at half health as well. There is the Hunter's Fury here for Enzo, but he's not in position to use it.
Well, the Fencer was out in the open there. That could have been a potential kill by Kushner, but Nats has got the angle right. The pre-fire comes in from the Jet, but Elite has to trade it. Not much time on the clock. Elite will try and find the kills. Is there time for the defuse? No way. No way there's time for the defuse.
There's plenty of time
for the defuse.
There's
plenty of time for the defuse. BBL, a 4v2 clutch to start their redemption story.
A Red Bull clutch for BBL to close this out 2-0. The second Turkish team now to take down Team Liquid.
And what a way to do it. A 2-0. That Ascent is back on Turkish ground.
Able to muster that back up, right? Kushner with 8 first bloods in that in that map here on Ascent. It was a gorgeous showing coming out from BBL, not to take away from the adjustments that Team Liquid were able to find, but again, I think it came down maybe just to the composition.
It may have just been the case, right? Team Liquid saw what happened yesterday and thought, wow, that ISO can do so much. And maybe this was a plan in the making for a while. They just wanted to spice up this map, knowing that it's probably going to be picked up by BBL. That's exactly what happened, but BBL were the team to come out on top. Tremendous performance, getting themselves their first win in this split. And a mighty deserved one as well.
Taking a bow here for the boys. BBL on stage. Their first match win as well here for stage 2.
Absolutely. We'll be looking to see how much more they can bring out. A lot of expectations on their shoulders now. We'll see if they can do any more damage to the rest of the teams. I believe we'll have an interview, so stay tuned for that. But I'm just excited about today as well because there's a Giant X match against Na'Vi later. Both of these teams also looking to get back on that confidence. Giant X, you know, they've had some pressure being at the bottom of the table. Na'Vi not at their best. So today is all about trying to find their redemption arc. Team Liquid, you can see some faces there, a little bit disappointed with today's results. And yeah, on the other end, it's complete elation, and they must be really happy about that win.
That they are, and on top of that, I mean, I love seeing this BBL where they have that energy going into these matches. The question is that can they carry forward into the next week?
Well, I believe we do have an interview ready with Yinzu. It's BBL's coach that will be staking the stand. Take it away, Yinzu.
Joined by BBL's new coach, Mark New. Congratulations today. I'm very, very happy that you finally made it here. We didn't get to have you last week, so when did you arrive?
Today morning.
This morning?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, what a trip it's been. Now I have to say, this is not an easy job to take, you know, with how heartbreaking things have been for BBL in the past. What was the reason for you accepting this, and what kind of vision do you have for this team?
Actually, I always dreaming here because of the after get a partnership, we didn't get partnership with my ex-team. Then I was dreaming about this day for all my career. I accept that because I can fix a lot of things in here, and I have a lot of experience, and because of that, I choose here. I will do my best in the future.
I mean, you're doing a great job so far. What is it about BBL you think needed fixing? What did you think was the issue?
Actually, we did. We focused our chemistry because last stage is a little bit heartbreaking for us because we won against the Heretics, Na'Vi and Koi, but we lost against the Gentlemates or etc. And it was heartbreaking because we missed the playoff only one map, maybe 2 rounds, I don't remember exactly. Actually, we prepared very well on Fnatic match, but we lost 8-0 on Lotus, and it was heartbreaking too. And 2 days later, we had a KC match, and we didn't focus the game. But today, our boys did very well, and they did very well.
Has it been difficult to watch that from home? Because you're not here, you can't really influence it.
Yeah, it's to be here, and I saw their faces, and they were so happy because I'm here. And I can control everything on Discord because they own the gaming house, and they did a lot of things together, but I'm not here. Actually, we will see the future.
And speaking of some of the things we saw today, now, of course, as you know, Haven is here. We have the new buffs for agents as well. But in BBL fashion, you go with the Ascent and you make no changes. You keep Kushner on the Jet. Why? What's the reason for that? Why not, you know, try him on the ISO, for example?
Actually, ISO is not broken to me right now. Neon is okay, but ISO is not broken. Actually, yesterday, Wood did very well because he was playing ISO on ranked a lot of matches, and Kuti needs to a lot of training on the ISO on ranked, but we don't have a time. And because of that, on Ascent, we decided to keep our comp, and we did play like this.
Kuti's kind of broken though, right?
Yeah.
He's insane.
Yes, he's insane.
What's it
actually,
like
my team is insane.
Yeah,
not only Kuti.
insane.
Yeah, everyone is insane.
I will say, for those people that don't know you very well, VCT, that was with you guys as well, your old team. You spent a lot of time with them. So what's it like for you to see them grow and see them playing so well?
Actually, it was a lot of. I'm so happy. I'm proud of them, both of them. They are doing very good their jobs. I met with them when they for 15, I guess, 15 years old. And actually, they are 18 right now, and they are here. And also, Wood is played Masters final in the first season, and V2D3 is also a lot of good things on his team. Actually, I'm so happy and I'm proud of them.
You have your eye for talent, right? You can spot the talent. You can spot the talent. Thank you very much for joining me. Congratulations once again for today. We have another match coming up after this break. GX will be taking on the stage against Na'Vi.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. Know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah. I got a game on live.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Nice to have some new faces here in the studio, or should I say Mark new faces? I'm sorry. And speaking of the new faces, I'm joined by content creator from Na'Vi, caster analyst in Polaris, all-round legend, the one and only Meg's boyfriend, So Marcus.
You didn't. I can't believe you done it.
Welcome.
I should have like been ready for that, shouldn't I?
You should have expected that.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, it's great to have you here, Marcus, and Mitch. It's nice to have you here as well.
Hi, I'm here too. It's good to see you, Marcus.
Granius boyfriend, Mitch.
I've turned up.
Yeah, maybe I just do that next time. But let's talk about the game we just witnessed, and also talk a little bit about what Mark New was saying in that interview as well. Of course, BBL, they really needed this win. They bring it home, and Mitch, they do it so dominantly against Liquid.
They really do. I think you got to give props to Poor, not just for the ace that closed out the first map, but for the direction this team was taking the entire map, the entire series rather. Especially the first map, it felt like they were a step ahead, and on the second, there were ideas there from Liquid. We saw great wall bangs, which put a smile on my face. We saw the combination with ISO abilities to try and make people weak, so the wall bangs are doing a little bit more damage, all this sort of ideas, but it just didn't work. At the end of the day, there was a long time where we referred to Ascent as being a Turkish map, and the teams themselves started to refute that this year, but it seems like we're back on track.
Yeah, we're back on track, and no weird things, right? If we take a look at the comp they actually ran, it is the bog standard basic Ascent meta. Well, is it even a meta comp at this point? Yeah, the one that everybody used to run, at least before this patch. And we heard it from Mark New. They don't want to put Kushner in a position of being uncomfortable. His jet is great. And Marcus, ultimately, that felt like a really great decision from their coach.
Yeah, I feel like why... I mean, there's the saying, right? Why fix? No, what? Yeah, why change what isn't broken?
Yes.
That one. That, you know that saying. But it's BBL, right? It's a Turkish team. It's Ascent. You want to keep to your guns, right? You want to keep to your basics, and if it's working, like I said, don't change it. And clearly, look at them.
Do you think it would eventually hurt them if they don't get on with the the Haven stuff, the ISO stuff, the Reyna stuff, the Neon stuff, and so on?
To put it very bluntly, yes, because I don't think this was just a slight meta change, what we've just had. I think this is going to change the longevity of this game, honestly.
Yeah. I think the other thing I'll say, though, for now at least, I loved in the interview you asked Mark New about this, and the idea that they didn't have the time to shift over. This is something we talked about this week, that some teams can maybe take the risk of pulling out a composition like an ISO, like a Neon, like both even we've seen. But if it's not something that you have put time into, I know in Liquid's case, they had put time into the Neon beforehand where they've been practicing with it. But if it isn't, then there are going to be gaps in your knowledge. There's going to be reactions that your opponents make that it's the first time you're seeing that, and that's not a good way to play when you don't have the foundations to fall back on. Add to that, if we go back in that game and you look at some of the 1v1s that Cutie took up against a guy like Kiko with a shield, and he would just double headshot him. Like at that point, it just doesn't matter. You know, most people's bullets stop hitting the head after the first one. Not this guy.
I mean, it's QT on Ascent. I feel like he can just play Jet forever. It doesn't really matter what meta we're in. He's going to pop off there. But that was BBL and versus Liquid. We are going to move on very swiftly to the next match, of course. That is going to be Na'Vi versus Giant Eggs. And before that, I had the chance to talk to another new face, another new coach here for Na'Vi. Here's Latex. Take a look at this. I am delighted to be joined by Na'Vi's new head coach, Latex. Thank you so much for joining me. Now, for those people that don't know you, you've been around for a long, long time as a coach. You know, you've been on various teams, and especially on Na'Vi. So would you be able to tell me just how long have you been with Na'Vi, and what were your responsibilities before you got promoted?
Right. So with Na'Vi, like I've been basically since franchising. I joined together like with CNED at the start. And before that, like I was a head coach for Giants pre-franchise, and before that I was playing for various teams.
Yeah, you're an OG. You've seen it through.
Yeah,
definitely. You've seen a lot of things throughout your career. And speaking of that, what would you say is your personal philosophy when it comes to being a coach?
Like, it's personal philosophy. I'm not sure. Like, I guess it would be like making the players play to their strengths. Like utilizing the players to the maximum value. If you have smart players, like you should use them and not force them into a like set system.
And I also think in order to be a part of Na'Vi, you gotta be creative, right? It's a very, the environment is creative. It allows you to try a lot of things, risky things. So I wanted to ask you, what would you say is your most kind of controversial take when it comes to maybe the meta, the comp? What do you think is something that maybe other people won't agree with you?
Like right now, I'm kind of in the pool of everything works if you're playing like to your strengths. Like you can see Casey playing weird comps, and it's like fits them, it works. And you have like Fnatic is starting doing like more like mixing it up, but you have teams like Giants that's playing like more standard. But yeah.
That's so Na'Vi of you. I feel like that's a very Na'Vi answer. And speaking of this team, it has such a strong identity. You know, since the beginning of this game, we know exactly how they play, what Na'Vi do, who they are. So how difficult do you think, to maybe implement some things that you feel like they need to do or change when a team has such a strong way of doing things?
I think it's hard. Like it's hard when you have like a team with a strong identity, like you're saying. Like one part of why I joined this team and why I got signed is like I share a lot of visuals with Angel and Eric before that.
And lastly, I'm going to have to just poke you a little bit here. Are we going to see Angel on Clove maybe one day? Is that happening?
I mean, one day for sure.
One day for sure?
Today, maybe not. We'll see. But it's possible.
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you so much, Latex, for joining me, and good luck today. All right, no Clove for Angel today, but this is the thing. Latex saying the most Na'Vi thing you could possibly say, Marcus, which is anything is viable, everything is doable, and I feel like even you have that little bit of creativity in you. I feel like you have to as part of Na'Vi.
Yeah, but I feel like we've branded ourselves like that, right? I mean, we've seen some wacky things come out from our side, and I mean, like Breeze earlier on, was it during Split 1, right, when we brought out the Astra and the Yoru?
Yeah.
No one else ever played that comp ever, you know?
I had no say in that.
Breeze, I mean, it's just so many tight corners for you to use those abilities in. It makes sense.
Is that what you think is going to happen in this meta, this patch in particular? Will we see them quickly just go straight into the ISO stuff, or does it get more weird?
I think you have to look at the position we're in before the meta, right? We're in a tough split. Yes, we had a really good first split, but we are now not in the greatest position in comparison to what we were. So you've got to weigh up, do we make those changes, or do we stick to what we know and solidify what we know and actually try and get these next 3 games under our belt?
Well, the surprising thing is, Midge, of course, we know Na'Vi, they love to change things, they love to give us different comps, but if we look at the way that they've changed their things this year compared to last year, it's actually drastically less. Because, I mean, on Lotus, for example, they changed their comp 9 times, split 8 times, and they feel a little bit more, apprehensive when it comes to experimentation this time around.
Yeah, I think that's fair. We've definitely seen that from the perspective of just watching the games. It doesn't seem like the same exciting, crazy, ludicrous Na'Vi as we had back in the past. I mean, even their split, you'd have like Yoru one day, Raze the next day, Jet the next, then Chamber, then Yoru and Jet. Then it was always all over the place, but we very much standardized it now. And I think that speaks to the level that we're playing at, the consistency in which there's constant tournaments going on, the same tournament, a lot of the same teams. And I think you're rewarded longer term for, like you're saying, instead of building new foundations, trying new comps, to actually focus on the fundamentals of how your composition works, what are the things you've learned in your previous games, and continue to build rather than rebuild.
Yeah, I feel like they need to do that now more than ever, because for the first time ever in this Na'Vi core of Angel, Shao, and Zipan, they've managed to go 3 matches in a row, Marcus, without getting a single map. That is very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, it's not normal. It's really not normal. And I think now being more in the camp with the guys and seeing how they react after a loss, after losses where you'd expect them to win, I think you kind of really do feel that those types of like unfortunate facts that are now coming to light is not affecting them, but you can definitely tell that there is a lot more focus. The pressure is there, there's more focus. Everyone seems less jokey and very much more our head is in the game right now.
And I mean, I can remember days where Na'Vi comp changes, some of the ones we're talking about, albeit in a time where some of the agents that were coming into the pool were also a bit more impactful on day one. But I remember back then there'd be some changes they made based off like, I just felt it today. You know, I just sat down, I just like I said, that guy looks good. And I don't think we get that anymore to the same extent, at least.
No. But what about Giant X though? Because if you're in a slump, Midge, at this point where, you know, for Giant X, the chances are looking a lot more slim than Na'Vi. How big of a chance, I guess, it is for GX to pull off an upset?
Well, this is it, right? First of all, they need the upset. They need the win. Na'Vi are on weaker form. Like we say, they're not picking up maps now. There's a good streak for them. But I'm going to say the same thing I said in the last game, Sue. It's your time, GX. Pull out the ISL, pull out the Neon, abuse the current meta, and they're the ones that can take those risks, and hopefully it'll pay off.
Well, I hope they can hear you, because this is going to be a huge game for both of these teams. GX, they need this to stay alive. And Na'Vi, of course, they want to finally get out of that slump. So it's time to bring the teams onto stage. Here's Giant X and Na'Vi. As you guys heard it there from Marcus, this is not a time to joke around. This is not a time for hee-hee ha-ha. This is serious. Now, for Na'Vi, it's all about playoffs, and for Giant X, it's about staying alive as well. They are not out. They can still make it. But let's talk about the map pool here, because it feels like for both teams, there are certain places we could go, we could see. My question is, Haven, is it going to come out here today?
I mean, it's a big risk. I think for someone like GX, maybe it will be worthwhile pulling out a Haven. We've started out with a Lotus pick from GX. Not surprising, they wanted to play it recently, but that's been a tough map for them. What, 16-14? It's been multiple OTs up against that Vitality. And then we got the Haven in the end, okay.
I'm not being funny, but Na'Vi, you won't ban Sunset against Heretics, but you'll ban it against Giants. But this is the thing though, we talk about BBL being good at Ascent. Marcus, Na'Vi historically probably the best Ascent team in the world.
I feel like you said earlier on, Mitch, right? When you were talking about how it started off as a Turkish map Ascent, and then, you know, people were trying to take it over, and I feel like we were one of those teams that tried to take it over, and we don't mess around with the comps. That's one of those, I mean, it's a map that most teams don't mess around with comps, but when we talk about Na'Vi, you know, comps do change but fairly often. we just keep it very, very similar. And we got so close last time on Ascent, right? And I don't think it comes down to the macro. I think it comes down to the micros that we play, where we make a few little mistakes and then potentially we lose our head too quickly.
What about Lotus though? Do you want to see that? I think it was the Sova comp they were running. You want to see that come out again?
Do I? I think there's many comps we could do on Lotus. I don't want
At least 9 from last year.
Don't let. I'm not gonna leak anything.
Yeah.
We might get something new.
Honestly,
we might not.
Our jobs are so hard when it's Na'Vi because they ran 9 different comps last year on Lotus. So if they bring out something we've already seen, we have to check our notes being like, oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, wait, we got back to the Brimstone. The Brim is back.
The Brimmy, you've
Brimmy is
got
back.
a Breach in there, same as before for Zipan. You've got the Killjoy in play now as well. Swap over from the Cypher. You've got a Raze. I'm excited to see this, and I think it's the right call. Like you mentioned, Ascent was close last time. That was the Foot game you referenced, right? 13-11. It wasn't so close on Lotus, though. Foot absolutely stomped, and I think that it's a good idea to go back to the drawing board there.
Yeah, what about this Purpo Neon and also Hoodie Sky on Lotus? Do we like it?
That Neon pick is going to be scary for us, I think, because when we looked at Giants as a team, obviously I don't know the ins and the outs, but are we going to be ready for those fast plays? Right? Are we going to be ready for the new Neon? Because,
without the Cypher also.
Exactly, right? Because prior to the Neon buffs, Neon is a fast agent. The pace is picked up.
Yeah, and I don't believe we've seen Purple or Neon for Giant X either, so this is a nice little new change. Thank you very much, Marcus, for joining us, and it's time to jump into game and throw this over to your casters, Pansy and Steel.
Thank you so much. Wonderful to have Marcus there joining them on the desk. And I'm, of course, joined by Steel. And we kind of saw the comps coming out here, a little bit of an adjustment, a little bit of a change. What's indicative about this in your mind? What's it kind of leading towards here, especially for Na'Vi? Let's start there.
When I look at Na'Vi's composition with that Brim, with that Breach, it tells me that they want to do something that's very execute heavy on the attack side. And I'm going to double down on that because when I see that Lotus is picked by Giant X and Na'Vi choose to start attack, that means that they have some sort of game plan, some sort of idea of how this comp is going to work, where its strengths lie, and that's going to be on its attack. I don't know if I like this Sky pick for Giant X here. I think it's going to be very difficult for them to get anything done in this head-to-head specifically.
I feel like I might be a bit biased there, but I don't mind it actually coming out. We have to see how it actually suits them. Does it work well? Happy as well to see Purpo on that Neon. Got to see it in action though. And we'll wait and kind of with bated breath to see how Na'Vi look with this composition change, because we were left wanting more, right? Na'Vi weren't doing what we wanted in those previous games. I think they can happily say that themselves. They weren't achieving to the level they could. So this could be a big step up, I think, on paper. If you're looking at pound for pound where you put these teams, Na'Vi should be able to close out this series. This is one that you'd put in their favor. But Giant X, even historically, seem always good for a map. They'll nab one away, but unable to always close out. I mean, roll your mind back just to that Icebox recently. They were fantastic on that, did lose out in the end, however. So one of those situations, there's certainly some threat to this, and a very patient pistol round.
Yeah, the strength behind Giant X's composition with the double initiator, the Sky, and the Fade is that re-clear ability. And they realized, hey, they're faking A. This flank is huge, and the Turk's not going to spot them either.
No, it's massive.
Oh,
and stall,
oh my god.
The stall is great. They either have to go through it. I mean, Wingman's to be dealt with, surely. There's no chance on that. Angel just first man forwarding it, taking the space he can. It's Redguard to find Zipan, and there's the flank kicking in as well. They're taking the space by Mound. Na'Vi can only go forward here. There is no retreating anymore, and they are just being crunched down, pinched down. Giant X, perfect read in this. Loved the flank, loved the timing. They read it like an open book.
That push by Giant X actually saved me from looking silly, because I was going to say, Na'Vi, like the whole point of Na'Vi going so slow there was because they knew we're against Fade and Sky. They have Haunt, they have Birds. They're going to re-clear something. We want them to use this info, the Haunt, the Flash.
Yep.
Get info that we're A, and then we get to go back to C. But it never came. Giant X was so patient on that site in that three-man stack that Na'Vi, they were just running low on time. By the time they re-cleared, boom, instantly going for the flank. Na'Vi, no options.
Oh, this is going to be tough for Na'Vi. Already going to be put on the back foot here. Coming into this round, we do see the Sheriff out for Angel and no one else really investing much, but of course, for Giant X, you're looking at those ult progressions as well. Can they farm it up for Tino? Sharp today. Nice little shot there towards Zipan. Easier targets, of course, but again, he'll be happy with that. Get that confidence building. I do still feel Giant X can be one of those confidence-based teams. They need some of that push in the right direction. Sometimes, once they get it, they can look pretty deadly. Now Na'Vi have to kind of somewhat suffer through this. You're looking to try and take some of these rifles away. There's some prized possessions out, right? 3 Guardians, 1 Bulldog, and just that Ghost for Cloud. But again, very, very reserved with the utility investment. Nothing too early. Could be a pop flash here and the Horn in combination. Do they get to walk up though? Cloud might be on the chopping block. No, really nicely handled. The Paranoia does come in. Might be in a bit of danger. No, they fight as 5 almost. It feels like beautifully handled there, Josh. They didn't look too threatened.
No, on this Andalusia Flawless for this round 2, getting that opening pick with the Guardian, I do wonder kind of what Na'Vi's intentions were there. You can't win every round.
No, of course.
So when you're on eco rounds, you have to have a specific goal. It's not necessarily to win the round, but you have to get something out of it. Whether it's a spike plant, you're getting towards orbs, you're damaging the enemy economy, something like that. Didn't look like they had really a cohesive plan there.
No, I feel as though Artis has been building towards his ult. I think he's made the furthest progression from the Na'Vi side. Yeah, 4 points gathered so far. A big ult, to be completely honest. So not
to be fair, he has a kill on 2 deaths. That's 3 right there.
Yeah. Cloud doesn't get... he got a little bit of chip damage. Okay, so Zipan and Angel both getting a little bit of chip. Spamming this out. You can already see the support is there. You've got the flash ready if needed as well. That's going to be with Hoodie and then Door. So this is where it gets quite tricky to hold on to. If someone wants to pressure, push, they get the means to do so. Paranoia on top of it. They're pushing this one. They can try and make this hurt, and they are. Giant X, really good form here. Being proactive in these scenarios. Xiao, Sugetsu, dealt with, handled, nearly flawless in this one. That was perfect.
That was. It actually was. We saw everything coming into form for Giant X there. They were waiting for all their utility to combo with the Sky Flash, the Paranoia, the Neon was stunning at the same time, and then they swing together. That was looking really good. And you know, you don't get to hear me say that too often.
I'd say that's a rare occurrence. Clip it, please. But you're right, though. That was very much everyone on the same page.
Good job.
Love to see them getting proactive, working off the back of the utility, and for someone like Na'Vi, they pushed that money so early here.
And that was the bonus round for Giant X, so they're getting a really comfortable lead right now.
What's the plan for Na'Vi? You can test the waters, right? You can kind of run through this a little bit more, maybe try and get the lay of the land, but this is a tough one to convert. Lots of stall here.
Okay.
There goes Wingman. Oh, that was not pretty from Cloud. Okay, a chance!
Okay.
A big chance for Zipan hitting shots like that. Brilliant connection back to back. He's given them masses of opportunity. You can see them trying to isolate Sugetsu potentially here, trying to check deep towards Rubble, maybe noting the chance that someone's there. Purpo starting to clear house. Redgar in unison, they've cleared the extremities a little. Now, it's the vast majority on the site. They haven't recovered weapons from this. So I'm looking, Angel, Xiao, Artis still finally picking up what was dropped, but maybe not the ideal situation to gather. Still got the turret and a stun. And that's it. Not sure when that smokes back up for Redgar. Patino clean with it. This guy's on today. And now on Angel in a 1v2. It was a 1v3. Angel! He'll take that every day of the week. The Red Bull clutch for him, saving Na'Vi from a disastrous beginning.
And I feel like there's got to be some sort of trend here where every time I start, you know, being very optimistic and giving a lot of credit to a team, the very next round, it's just like a disaster.
It happens. And I mean, up until this point, it was looking like Giant X were about to kind of convert this again. There it was, just lining up at the end there. Take that when you get them. Giant X were very much trying to lead the pace here. I don't know if they got any early contact on that. I think they were just playing behind the smoke and behind the door. So Purpo, so quick on rotations too, that Neon. The Flash not finding anything. Might give him a bit more freedom or loosen up a player to try and support over towards C or potentially B. Big info.
I think that was 2 players that he got spotted. So we see this heavy shift around Giant X moving in.
And the smoke's up, so they're going to have to walk the smoke. Already stalled out by the utility from Killjoy, but Patino playing this right and falling off. Don't know if they have any ults to play retake with. They don't, but they've got the Paranoia, the stun. A couple of... Oh, and the spam!
Strike down, C.
Oh, dear. Need some help on this, because they might try and get back in. Yeah, here comes the flash. They're working off the back too. There's the Paranoia. It's going to force them away. They can't get the plant down. Are they going to pivot towards B? It looks like that's the case. The alarm bot just got broken as well, so they've got to know this is coming. Already Purpo's eyes are being drawn this side, but do they go all the way through potentially?
He gets Thrash off this plant as well. He might be able to use that to extend and get some space, but they're split off here. Why? One has blue, one has mid.
A little unnecessary on that. This could be big though, maybe Artis.
The reflank.
but it puts a lot of pressure on Xiao and Sugetsu to make sure that they can't just flood the site and take full control, right? They've got so many bodies they can throw at this. So Sugetsu going to be held back by the stun. I don't know if the swank's going to come in time. Waiting to see if anything comes in. Something needs to do it. They've got to halfway. There's nothing there. What was the game plan?
Gotta go.
I don't know.
Go, go.
I don't think Na'Vi knew either.
They get the Thrash off the plant.
Yes.
They can use that to extend.
Yeah.
Sugetsu already has blue door control.
Which is great.
We have the Brim and the Breach, both with middle control. Brim has a Molly still, so you can play that post-plant Molly. You can use the Thrash to extend and get some space, but it's 1-1. And then Artist was going for a reflank, so it was basically 1-1-1-1. And that's not the Na'Vi that we need to see. We need to see the Na'Vi that goes together.
That's the first red flag.
First of many.
Yes, there are. It's the first one that's really rather poignant, slapping you in the face. And Giant X are just pushing, man. They are making this one sting. That's going to be a lot of info. Going to set up Purpo. Beautiful! Could have even got some more, but the rest of Giant X are there. It is a team effort today. Sugetsu, yeah, nothing now. Hoodie's got to be close to that ult as well. Yeah, one away. All of those ults cycling in. Na'Vi might need to pump the brakes early here. I'm a bit worried that we're seeing them in this sort of situation early.
Yeah, they've got 5 ultimates stacked up now as well.
True.
The only round that they've won was that round in a 1 versus 3 on their eco, where we could arguably say Giant X dropped the ball on 2 occasions. 1, the opening kills that Zypin got, and then 2 was that 1 versus 3 to Angel's Odin.
Repeatable success, hard to look into, and it's those sort of factors, right?
Yep.
So give us a plan for these ults here. Na'Vi, this is, you know, you got the full hand, you got everything you need. You couldn't ask for more. Maybe missing out in 1, at least with the weaponry when it comes to Sugetsu, but you got 4 with 4 rifles. And they chose to start this side. This was an active choice. Quick pressure. Good damage. Look at who is it? Zipan. Ouch. The lockdown gonna be coming in. Flash Hoodie. Oh, that was a little ambitious, but I mean, Cloud's there and the lockdown's gone. So actually, Giant X get the net gain on this, holding on to the site control, stopping the push off the back. The pivot to B is not looking easy either. Fatinho's here, Purpo's here. They've got presence everywhere. Na'Vi are left with Blue Room. That's all they got. Cloud's patrolling. You can see him. You can see that shorty in hand too. He's ready for this. If they do come back in, Prowler.
Every person has an ultimate right now who's alive. There's 7 ults on the board.
Maybe one of them could be pretty valuable here. This is what they're opting to go for. Little look towards B. They've got the first couple of steps into the site. They're going to leave 1 player further away. That's going to be Artis. He needs to almost over-deliver here. Needs to be good for 2. He's completely tunnel-visioned, overwhelmed, surrounded. Nothing he could get out of it. Now Angel Dream being drawn back this way, trying to play away from that lockdown. Horn comes in, and the Nightfall, comes in. It's so simple for them. They have so many ults to bank on. Now Zipan, a 1v3 is what we're asking of you. With 19 HP, he took so much damage early on from that Odin. He's been left hemorrhaging as they get halfway already. It's done for. High, low, ults out. Giant X, they are not letting go of this grip.
This is really impressive from Giant X. They look completely reformed. Loving to see how they're rotating around on their defense side. It's not just like a matter of Na'Vi making mistakes that Giant X is capitalizing on. They're in the right spots at the right time. They are doing stuff together. They're waiting for confirmation, communication. Hey, this is what's happening right now. This is the plan. Let's act on this plan now.
And rolling our minds back to Giant X's previous game where we saw some of those issues really towards the forefront. Kind of communications, looking on the same page, playing together. Some of these kind of fundamental problems were really quite obvious to us until it got to, I think, Icebox, and I mean, that was interesting in itself due to Redgar's performance. But pausing that part of the thought, they have seemed to grow in some really key areas here. We are seeing tangible, better results. Maybe, and again, this is why I kind of like seeing someone like Hoodie playing towards that Sky and kind of seeing these roles that they are so much more committed to playing as a collective. They play off this information that's confirmed. They're getting aggressive in Na'Vi's face, completely disrupting any of their intentions. I mean, I'm a little worried for Na'Vi at this point. If they're not able to control the tempo of the game, Josh, what are they meant to do?
So the only silver lining type thing that I can put out there is that Na'Vi isn't great on Lotus, and we know this. We've seen them ban it before. We've seen when it has been picked against them, they've not done great on it. And it's showing here. It's almost as if this is one of those maps where, okay, it's going to go in the favor of Giant X, then it's going to go to Ascent, Navi's going to win that, and then they play the decider out. That's what it almost feels like is going to happen here.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I don't mind it because Haven's third. I'm down for it, don't get me wrong. But Giant X get to flex a little, build the confidence here potentially. At 6-1, you're certainly feeling that. Yeah, they invested their ults, but not a problem for me. And look at this reposition. Yeah, Prowler.
But
They know they're there.
So many ults, like this Breach ultimate can completely disable Purpo. They just need to get that information.
But I quite like this switch up as well, that they've now got kind of Fatinho playing a little bit deeper towards A, maybe trying to avoid any of those potential ults, still having the utility in position. Hoodie playing over towards the C site, just with the flashes with Seekers. He's still got his dog. There's the ult towards B. That will catch at least Purpo. Now, considering he was stunned apparently, he got away pretty easy. And now 3 clear. Cloud takes a step back forward. No flash to set it in motion. And Na'Vi starting to clear up here. This is a lot on the line. Actually, ooh, those Seekers, I thought they could have maybe connected then. But actually, all good. Okay, so using one of those ults, pivoting into B, job done.
It was a job well done.
Yep.
I like the start from Giant X, the opening, they clear C mound, they open the door, they're clearing B. Oh, yeah, get confirmation. Na'Vi had a really good counterplay with that Breach Rolling Thunder coming in from the side. It affected everyone on the site. That Brim's able to call down multiple smokes all at the same time. They go in together and fight this through. But notice how Artis already is at 3 ulti or points. He just used that Breach ultimate in that last round to initiate that fight. He's almost halfway through to his ult again, and he still has 3 teammates that have had their ults for multiple rounds.
Well, speaking of, Angel.
There we go.
Gonna go for it this time. B looking like the vulnerability, and they've got the go
Multi-A.
signal. This is everything. And it's a 1-point trade. I felt like they could have doubled down on that, done even better, and now they're being held back on the other side. They can't capitalize it, and you're right, it is far too late.
Thanks, Wings.
Ah, missed opportunity there. Yeah, they get the fish ult back, but it's still a 3v4, very tricky. What do they have to re-clear? We still got Cloud's utility, and Hoodie still got a flash. They clear close with the Prowler. That one flash with Hoodie. Better be on the money. There's the re-hit with the Thrash. Clears out towards Blue. Sees nothing, so might have caught a glimpse at the end, not sure. Flash goes in, but time is starting to tick here. Na'Vi have the time on their side, and they need to lean into it. And actually, with this, with the molly on top, it could be highly valuable. That should buy enough time, it feels like. This should be job done here. Giant X, I think, know that. Time to back away if you can. Yeah, get out of there. Very well converted after some real fumbles at the beginning.
Honestly, these rounds that Na'Vi are picking up, it is kind of off the back of a disaster class type situation. They do fumble early on. Somehow they recover in the end. One time it's Angel getting a 1v3 to a lineup with the Odin. This time it's, I'm not exactly sure. It was kind of messy on this retake. But considering the fact that Na'Vi had multiple people there, they saw them with the Thrash. They got at least one person detained. They had that Brim ultimate the whole time. They could have used that right behind Blue Room, right at the entrance of A lobby.
Lock 'em in.
And they could have ended up with 3 kills and lost nobody. Instead, they go 1 for 2.
Yep. Now, starting to see the pendulum swing though. Na'Vi don't have as many ults now to bank on, of course. Just Zip-Hands left here. Be Fatinho. 4 to clear, 4 to handle. Oh!
Sheesh.
Told you he was sharp today. And well, there goes the ult. And there goes Zip-Hand. Prowler noting Sugetsu. Starting to get a good read of maybe what Na'Vi are up to here. Maybe expecting that later approach towards B. Seeming to be the salve for Na'Vi's woes going towards that B side. But as it stands, Na'Vi just kind of going back into a very spread approach. That's one spotted.
This guy's got the cross.
Be a little paranoid about B, but he can focus on this.
Yeah, turret's got B.
Team got Redgar on top in case they need additional help. Now, there is the Dizzy and everything. Oh, this is nice. That was a really good attempt there to try and close down here. Dizzy does get dealt with, and so does Angel. A quick turn, a quick glance. He could have had faith in Redgar on the turret there. He could have focused towards Blue, but the trade's going back and forth, but it is Artis still alive. A 1v2. A man so capable of these things, but he's got a lot of work in front of him, and only 20 seconds. Prowler sees in play, trying to disrespect it. Oh, it was a valid attempt to try and get that 1v1. Not gonna happen now. The Seas comes out, Cloud in control, looking calm and composed. And Giant X kind of pick back up.
The only reason why I could think that maybe Giant X was confused about could they sneak in front B there was because the Killjoy was positioned here. I wonder if it was
out of range, maybe?
Out of range, but that's the only thing that could really make any sense to me about why there was that sort of
A
confusion.
little bit of doubt, right? It was just that kind of look back. But they keep control in the end. They kind of stop any sort of rebuild from Na'Vi, who, as said, had that one-off round when that Angel had that 1v3, and it's been 3 off to the back of that, and then now 2. But still, 7-3. This could close up the scoreboard here. Dizzy going to force away Fatinho. Purpo with a quick rotation. It looks quite similar to last round now. Sugetsu, I think, has gone unnoticed.
This is going to be huge.
Massive.
Opening.
Yeah, that's an issue now. They were kind of almost gamble stacking the third body towards C. Now they have to give some sort of credit to this pick coming in.
The rotation's actually splitting Giant X up here. They've been rotating so well all game, but now it's kind of one of these things where we're seeing 2 people playing towards C, including the Killjoy with all the utility. Omen's on B alone, and then just 1 on A. They have to play for the retakes here.
Stance there.
Whoa.
Red guard. Okay, well, he's bought time, I don't know. It's and then just going in 1 by 1. RV will lap this up. They'll love a bit of that. Couldn't quite get on the same page there.
Spike planted.
And Fatinho found. 1v4. Got that slow creep from Sugetsu as well. I don't think Fatinho's be able to get away with this.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, Sugetsu's going to try and find him. But, I mean, Na'Vi have found some safety here, Josh. They've got themselves a couple of rounds now to play with.
Timing.
Oh,
that's so sad.
That's unlucky.
But yeah, I mean, this is where, okay, so where we saw Giant X towards the beginning of this game, the first 6 rounds, and we're giving them all these props and praise, the game plan, look at how they use the utility, how they're fighting together, all these things. That looks good. But this last round that we just saw was so reminiscent of what we saw earlier this week when they played. This is when they have no plan. They're going out 1 by 1. They're just bleeding out. That's all that round was, bleeding out.
I'm not going to say I forgive Redguard, but if you even saw then just even Hoodie and Purpo able to get on the same page, that could have been a different fight. But as you said, it was so 1 by 1.
Yeah, it's hard for us sitting here looking in to know whose fault that was. Maybe Redguard was saying, guys, come. I'm going to flash, we're going to run through it, and we're going to fight together. And they were slow to like react and move. Maybe it was that they were like, hey, we're coming, don't go yet. And then he goes out. We don't know without the context of the communication. All we can see is what happened, and what happened was not good enough.
No, you're right. Now we're looking at the odds online here. Angel's got his back and ready to go. And they're looking like they want to try and fall towards Sugetsu. Now, there is support this time. Last time, we saw Giant X overwhelm. The flash was good. It forced them away, but Zip out with a fair fight, but he loses it. Purpo going to carry on forward. The timing, good enough. Hoodie keeping those scales tilting in their favor. Angel and Xiao now. The problem is where the spike is. Oh, Xiao. 2 kills so far. Going to make it up to 3. Angel needs a 1v2 here.
That flank coming in again.
I got the spike.
Okay, he's got the spike back. And he's been found. Done. Fatinho.
He tried to stop to get his wingman there.
Feeling like he lost track of everything, really.
Anyways.
8-4. What do you make of it? Because, okay, let's kind of put it in context. If you missed the start of the game, if you're just tuning in, we were kind of talking about the composition choice, opting to start on the attacking side. Is 4 enough? And the way they got those 4, is it enough?
I don't think 4 is what they had in mind. Is it enough? It can be. You still have that breach on defense, and if Giant X goes for all these plays with the Neon kind of sending it out places and gets caught by the breach stun, plus the Gecko flash, and just comboed a bunch of utility, it could be really disastrous. Also, Xiao has multiple smokes for the retakes. Anything could happen. It's not horrible for Na'Vi to be in this situation, but it's not ideal. They were probably looking to get 6, 7, maybe even 8 rounds on their attack side.
So the flip happens now. Oh dear, he's so clean. And Giant X just leave Na'Vi in tatters. Artist has the world against him, and he can't handle it. You can't even blame him. There's so many bodies on the other side, and it's just Sugetsu. And this it looks like 9 all day. Plant there. Sugetsu a 1v4, only a classic. Hello. Not going to get past first hurdle. Giant X, so well equipped.
They're moving together so well, and some of these rounds where there is some sort of contact play, whether it was on their defense when they would push together through C long, or when they would push through A together, they were so tight-knit together. But I can't stop to wonder why, if Na'Vi wants to do an aggress on A main here, why is Artis not in the back with a stun ready for that entire line? That as soon as one of his teammates takes contact with either a jump spot or a jiggle or anything like that, boom, stun comes out, and then they triple peek. That could have been a one fight for Na'Vi.
That's going to haunt them there, and you're right. It'd be nice to see some further intent behind it, really. If you're going to commit to those things, double down on it. Speaking of doubling down, Na'Vi going for the gamble stack. Now, as it stands, Giant X carry on this way. There is no one waiting. It's an all-in from Na'Vi. Just the Sheriff with Shout. Everyone else on Classics. Artis does have his util at least, so he can try and find some impact. Oh, well this... Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me the timing. Oh, this is heartbreak. Na'Vi aren't going to be happy about this one. Just as they back away, the smoke comes in. They must have heard that. Surely they've heard it now, but what do? They've now had contact on both sides of the map. Coutinho putting his body on the line here, dealing with the turret, keeping 4 players drawn in. Just such a tantalizing prospect himself, apparently. Does get found, but they now need to commit towards A. It is only going to be Xiao, but he does have the Sheriff, and they do have the man advantage. Guardian tool here. Site is cleared. Plant should be in. No threat to that. Look at the post plant.
They're going back through main.
Spike planted.
This is a little risky, especially with that Dizzy. I mean, Angel catches Purpo completely off guard with that Dizzy. And now the plant becomes harder to defend, tricky to work with, and then just gonna stick on this one. They gotta find a way to deny this. Angel ain't gonna be stopping. Oh, he finally goes down. They got it to halfway still. There's so many bodies to put to this.
These smokes last so long too.
Cloud gonna find Zipan. Finally the stun's coming out. Sugetsu, he's got the defuse.
Oh my god.
Right under their noses. Na'Vi will be grinning with that one. That's not an expected outcome, but they'll take it when they get it. Bloody hell.
Oh, Giant X is kicking themselves after that one. Such a good job to go towards C, keep them all occupied. Just Vitinho is there, alone, keeping 4 people there.
Give that hug to
the X. Stop, pause.
Oh, we're too serious, you know what I mean? Gotta bring it back down to the ground. Oh, and it's rinse and repeat here. You saw a little bit on that first half. We're seeing it here on the second. Very proactive over towards Rubble. Happy to brawl out on it. Of course, on the other side, it is the Sheriffs that they're coming in with a lesser purchase. But Na'Vi pulling no punches, making sure they keep that control early and shifting away. You good?
Just relaxing for a second.
The brain rot has been really creeping in recently, man. It's been rough. High-low here. So if they do try and get any close towards B, it's an execution waiting. Now, Vitinho did get Sugetsu, so there's a high chance of a plant. And a 1v1 potential there. Plant's in. Okay, I mean, that is going to be Cloud's ult online. Okay, Hoodie, you got 4 HP. You shouldn't be doing any of this. And there's still a Haunt with Cloud. There's still a, Prowler coming in. But it's Vandals, right? Any more is not good. Any more is actually very bad. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Why am I getting worried? Yeah, he's gone for it. Ult's in. He knows they're both there. Oh, but he overextends for a little bit. Maybe trying to play that together could have worked out, but Na'Vi's so prepared. They get left in ruins. They're down to 2 alive. So Giant X will be happy that they've done so much damage in this sort of round, but still, Na'Vi walk away with a round under their belt.
Hey, a round's a round. And I thought that Haunt could have been useful there in that situation. Surprised that that wasn't used. But scoreline getting a little bit closer. 9-6. The gap is closing. These were some good shots, so this was a nice attempt. I thought with that Nightfall there, they could either double peek right away or use that Haunt or something. That Nightfall alone is going to stall them a little bit. No heavy shield for anybody on the side of Giant X.
Luckily, no Outlaw to punish it, but
No
still.
Outlaw, yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'd hate to see that coming out for them. That'd be so difficult, but a very all-in. That's a 5-man approach. They're just, and Sugetsu reading it right, just going to back away. He's not going to be able to take a 1v5, so just kind of fall off. Keep control of CT if you can, and allow Giant X to get that plant in.
All right, playing the post plant from Mound. Full abilities on multiple members of Na'Vi. They have the wingman for the defuse. Stun, aftershock, flashes.
Lots of util.
Everything they need.
You couldn't ask for any more, really. But I don't want to see anyone die ahead of them, you know, using this util. Trying to, you know, be methodical about it, be smart about it, use it in the right sort of way. So trying to clear through the site first. Is he going to go in? It's going to be Redgar who's going to be trying to stick around. He does have his TP, so gets away. Na'Vi now starting to get in control of the site. The double TP gets him up on the box, so he gets a little bit of vision. Now, denial on the first attempt of the defuse. And time is ticking. This is getting a little bit closer, and actually, Redgar doing damage. Oh, this is cleared. And Giant X hold in the post plant. I am so surprised they were able to hold that. Getting that right in that situation was fantastic for them. I don't know how, considering the utility Na'Vi had. You thought that was on.
I think that idea was drawn up start to finish before they even called it. I think they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They wanted to go in. They knew Sugetsu was going to be alone. They knew he was going to have his mollies lined up towards the ramp. So they go in close right. They chase and push back into spawn. They get the plant. They reset. They leave the Omen in. The Omen's there. Makes a little bit of noise. Defensive smoke on the site. Here comes all Na'Vi's retake utility. Boom. Omen's out. And then they just play the post plant. And Na'Vi has nothing for outside by the mound. They use it all just to get into the site.
And look, we'll bring it up when it happens, you know, when we see someone like Redgar having a nightmare of a performance, but right now he's having a very good game. And I feel like Giant X are calling very well. Their mid-routing looks good so far. Obviously, it'll be a little bit clearer once we see it get into the thick of things on this half, but still, want to give him credit on that front. And, well, Purpo's right in on the side. Again, a passive hold from Sugetsu. Sitting a little bit deeper because of what we're seeing on the other side. Look at that push up from C. That 3-man hunting squad has been identified. Coutinho's going to hear it. Does he reflank? Does he go back by door? His choice.
The door is open, but the Killjoy turret's up there. They might know about that.
Oh, but the timing because of the ult. Coutinho gets to get real close.
They know. They have an idea.
They're thinking about it. They're definitely thinking about it. But time. Na'Vi are going to start running low on time here. Yeah, they're flying slowly but surely coming, but Na'Vi are running this real late. Coutinho's probably going to not even see the end of the round. Finally gets to pull the trigger. Shows his hand, but overextends a touch in my book. Could have maybe played that just to be a nuisance, be a threat on the side, but maybe worried. Redgar, though, again, safe pair of hands, readdressing that approach. Wingman on the spike, they do need to deal with this one. Oh dear, this is now a problem. This plant is for him, but he falls.
He got the wingman, though.
Whoa, look at the time! Look at the time! Oh, Na'Vi, you are holding on by the seams of your pants. How are they up to 7 here? That was so close. This flank, I just wish Coutinho paused for a second. He knew he'd drawn them. He knew that he'd done so much work there. Maybe wanted to just be as valuable as possible. I get it, but...
Yeah, you're right. He could have waited a little bit, let the enemy get on the spike, start the defuse. Yeah,
Gibson.
True, though.
Okay. I mean, the gods are on Na'Vi's side today, apparently. We've seen it before, some luck here and there, but that one, that was real close. And now, I mean, Giant X are going to be suffering, right? Their money's going to be in the bin. Purpo's still got a rifle, and he's been headstrong on these approaches to sites. He's been taking that space, doing well for him. They've got what they need, but not full control. We're looking to see if maybe Coutinho can catch a player on rotation.
They start shift walking. They're not even going for the plant right away. They're actually going to go for a pinch on Beef through Waterfall.
Oh, because of the paranoia. Maybe trying to catch Shaq. Oh,
there
and
you
they're
go.
forcing them back into Coutinho, and now they can try and chase him through connector. This is a really nice plan. Forcing Zipan to invest the ult as well. This is still pretty good. I mean, Redgar just got 2.
4 HP.
Spike down.
Redgar, this is it. This is your moment. Time to shine, baby. Show us what you got. 45 HP, 50 seconds, and Xiao 4 HP on the other side. But out of all the players, Xiao can be so cold. He got 3 this round already. He's starting to read the timing. He's starting to consider where the hell has Redgar gone. Has he guessed right? But now Redgar gets to take a step closer. Missing each other slightly, but the
30 seconds left.
Swing around. This is nice from Xiao around the world. Maybe giving Redgar just enough room to make an issue for himself. Doesn't make noise. It's all about timing now. Now he steps, and Xiao has played this so perfectly, but his HP is so dangerous. Oh my god.
Oh, he can TP top side as well and get the plant insta.
Big man. Oh dear.
Time?
There's nothing you can do. I think he's out of time unless he tries to tank it. He can't do anything. Xiao has just galaxy brained him out of that one. Went all the way around the world, playing the clock perfectly, allowing Redguard to feel he had this freedom, and he had the ult.
To be fair, I mean, the 1v1 by both players were played pretty well.
Pretty well, yeah,
Pretty well.
absolutely.
That was an eco round for Giant X.
Yes.
They did that with Sheriffs, with maybe a Stinger, 1 Vandal purchased, and they were able to kill 4 players, destroy the shields of the 5th player,
and
also
get
ults out. Yep.
Redguard, he's having
10
a game.
seconds left.
Oh, this is nuts. Look at it. Okay, 10-8. The scoreline closing in again. Ult starting to hit for Giant X, so they're still stuck on that 10 round. What is their solution? Close isn't good enough, though, right? These rounds have been close. They've been winning those silver lining moments. They need a round on the board because Na'Vi getting a little hot on the heels here.
They're trying to bait out a trap at C, and also disarm at B, the Killjoy trap. Here comes a little bit of a fake at B.
Almost traded out there, but Coutinho's drawn his blood. He's done well. He's got his this round. He's taken away Angel. And it makes it so difficult to Na'Vi. Where do they go now? Do they try and just play together, kind of 2-2? Or do they try and continue this hold? Everyone kind of congregating back towards that C side of the map. Quick little hill, get Coutinho feeling good. Still got his lockdown, still got Neon's ult, still got the Seekers. So many options. Seeker's going to be pretty good on this, followed by the Flash as well. Counter lockdown in, but Purpo's there. But he better win this fight because that lockdown is ticking. Purpo has found Sugetsu, but now it's Xiao on the case. They've got to respect this one. The lockdown is in, and it might just catch. Did it get anyone on that side? No, they all got away from it, and the re-hit. So almost kind of drawing away from each other to re-aggress again with less utility. Still with the dog there. Ult now coming in off the back of Artis. This time they've got to commit to it. Purpo greets it with a smile, takes down Xiao. You're going to hear that ult coming out from, I think, Purpo here, trying to get in the back lines. 10 seconds now. Zipan, he can't get away with a 1v2. Giant X just about squeaking past. These rounds are heating up.
That round was like a schoolyard fight where someone like gets hit accidentally or something in a certain way and they get hurt and they're like, wait, pause, and then they just completely reset and they're like, okay, let's go again.
Yeah, it was that kind of like gentleman's agreement almost. Yeah. Just like, hold on. All right, we're coming back. Whew. But you've got to say this half still, even by hook or by crook, it doesn't matter how they got there, still has been determined by Na'Vi. They've closed this scoreline pretty well. But Na'Vi deciding it's time to just take a second because, I mean, their money's not good. See a couple of players down on 1.9, 2.7, 2.3, 2.7. It's not perfect. They don't have any ults to bank on. Closest one would be Zipans and Angels, and they're not, you're not imagining they'll be next round sort of hitting. So it's time to get to that crunch time, right? Because 11 is looming. It's a big score to play up against.
When I was looking at this composition coming into the game, I'm thinking, wait, Giant X doesn't have any utility that can destroy the Killjoy Molly setup. So the Killjoy could set up with Molly's turret or alarm bot to initiate and trigger a trap, and then you have Artis in a position maybe towards B, the center of the map, where he can use his stun on either side. We haven't really seen any of those sorts of traps from Na'Vi yet. We haven't even seen Giant X really worry about those Killjoy Mollies. The way that they enter the sites with the double initiator, finding out the lane of least resistance, and just running through. They know that Sugetsu's alone a lot of the time. They don't even care. They don't go to clear the site. They just run in. And they run into spawn, basically. They just run at Sugetsu.
I'm seeing where they're pinging. I want to see if that's where they're heading. It's going to be Xiao then with 5 against him, maybe? Maybe starting to read into the aggression over towards Rubble and trying to just cut through. Not sure. Let's see. Again, the buy here for Na'Vi is going to be lacking in quite a few areas. And this little bit of a potential off the back of it. No one got caught too deep, so they're able to get back around the corner. But an early tester for Giant X.
That's both attacker smokes used right then. I don't think we're going to see another smoke for another at least 15, 20 seconds right now.
Yeah, I want to know how long's left on that. I guess they have Purpo's wall to kind of maybe apply some pressure, but thank you,
they
observers.
just used that already, yeah.
There's one smoke back up for Redguard. But again, this will cause a pause in the game, basically, because as you said, they invested 2 very early on.
I'm just concerned that Giant X is about to play themselves by playing it too slow right now. They used a lot of utility. They didn't use like too much. They baited out a lot from Na'Vi on that little pump, and they only sacrificed their rechargeables for the most part.
Is the smoke coming in now? Next one's up in 2 seconds. Paranoia towards kind of tree, kind of backside
left.
looks like. That's cleared through. Zipan had a chance. It's actually going to be connected in the end. Redgar's gone down. Don't know if he got that second smoke in. I don't think he did. So now there's problems. Paint Shell going to go through Cloud. Should be able to get the plant here. He does. No threat to him. And Giant X leaning a little closer towards CT. Turns the flash, but Dizzy, what he meant to do. Now he's going to be... Oh!
Gotta use Nightfall. You gotta use it.
Surely. You're feeling the strain. You're feeling the pressure. Apparently not. Apparently Giant X don't think it's necessary, and now they've lost out on the chance for it. Hoodie and Purpo. It's mostly Hoodie they're holding on. And there, in the end, it's going to be Purpo to get across the line, but that was around with so little. That was Sheriff's bits and pieces, a stinger or two, and it still got damn close, but it's 12 now for Giant X.
All of the ecos all game, both sides have been taking it really to the end of the line. Like right here, it could have gone either way. That lineup from Hoodie on those 2 players, that was an advantage for Na'Vi for a brief moment, but right here, that was where the tides changed. I thought for sure that Nightfall was going to be expended on Heaven, maybe stabilize there a little bit. You have players up there, anywhere really. But now they get to keep it for this round.
Yeah, I guess, and there's still a buy here for Na'Vi. The purse strings are certainly being pulled at this point, considering they've Guardians out for Ardis, bits and bobs missing here and there.
Whenever Giant X hits C, they always path up through this lane. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any mollies placed on that lane yet. It's always in the same spot towards that ramp, the elbow part of the site. They're never there. Here comes the rotation back to from Giant X though.
This isn't the first time that Na'Vi's played this, so there should be utility to clear it. And now seeing the Paint Shell as well, they've got to know there's more here, but Purpo's still fallen. Nice follow-up from Angel, holding the choke point well. And now Giant X left with 3, Redgar, Cloud, and Hoodie. Still 2 flashes, still kit to be played in, so it's certainly not without threat, but the numbers so good for Na'Vi. You've got to be imagining 9 here.
I think Giant X just needs to work the next 30, 40 seconds looking for an opening pick, not even necessarily forcing the execute onto the side or trying to get the spike planted. They just need to get an opening.
Yeah, a couple of question marks being made, though, with the door being opened, the smoke coming in. They've been able to close in. Hoodie again. Getting close. Na'Vi none the wiser. They don't know. They don't know about how far they got, but Shao's been holding the angle, but the flash was good. Overwhelmed in the end. The numbers trading very well here, and Cloud copping a whole load of damage. 20 HP is not enough to really do this with, and I mean, I'll eat my hat if he does. Don't have a hat, but still, doesn't matter. He doesn't have his life. Angel got it in the end. That's 9 now for Na'Vi. Can they keep going?
Empty threats. Don't even have a hat.
I can buy one.
Okay.
They pay me enough for that. I can afford 1 singular hat, thank you. That's about it. That was a real close-up on Angel. Thank you, cameraman.
It was a good counter setup, though. The nade ready, Angel taking contact. As soon as Angel sees them, here comes the nade. They double peek together.
And I'm seeing these offs starting to come back in for Na'Vi, so they have a couple of options. They still got, you know, the fish op for Angel there. You've got Showstopper for Zipan. The Nightfall has been left with Cloud for some time, and we see 2 rifles kept in hand for Giant X. One with Purpo and one with Hoodie. And the early attempt just seems, you know, test all the extremities, show a little bit of presence, see what we can get. Last time they did this, they had this wonderful crunch kind of towards that BC connect to Ardis. Even he's a little stun locked by that one. But does it get Fatinho? Oh! Fitty is on form today, can't say it enough. He is hitting like a damn truck here. Surely not again, he looked close to that, but luckily, well, I'd say who flashed him off there? That might have been a little unfortunate for him to get to. Makes a mad go of it. This is falling to pieces. Shao and Angel, the last 2 hopes, and they seem none the wiser as to what the plan is. Angel's still over towards B. This is falling apart right in front of their eyes. There's that Nightfall.
Use this as a fake as well. It scanned nobody, though. They still choose to go to B, even though nobody was an A site, because they knew the rotation came A.
And they stopped her.
He's got the info. Do they have anything else? Okay, they still got the Dizzy, the Wingman, Mosh, Molly.
2 on 4, though, and everyone's got a gun from GX.
And no chance off the back of Dizzy either. And seized, slowed down. It then falls onto the shoulders of Shao.
Smoke's down.
This is so uphill. especially with the angles, you're going to have kind of high-low setups. You still got Cloud to clear on a dirty angle, being kept safe by the smoke as well. Purpo, how are you meant to clear this? One right, one left. He didn't even get past Purpo. It's done for Giant X with a great display here, 13-9. Probably some of the better form we've seen them in recent times here, Josh. I think this is a tick in the box for me.
This is definitely a tick in the box. 13-9, obviously it's their map pick, and they're looking really good right now. But Na'Vi, we need to see more from them. Just straight up, we need to see them do better.
Well, they've got Ascent next. It's their choice. They better turn up today.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my,
What an incredible start for Giant X. They are on the precipice of pulling off an upset here against Na'Vi. I'm your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here with Tom and Mitch. Things were weird.
Yeah,
I
would say more so from one side than the other. I feel like GX started the game off, and from the get-go, I feel like they looked like the better team, or pretty much all the way through the map.
Yeah, it was well, not at every moment. There were a couple of turns in the road, a couple of forks that were met. I mean, look, when it comes down to clutch plays to narrow rounds, it's always an exciting game, but I have to say, I'm being really impressed by the form that GX has been able to bring out over the last 2 weeks, mainly. Like, they've gotten a lot better.
-1 game.
Yeah, but it was very exciting. It was super entertaining. We saw some crazy clutches. We saw some crazy plays as well. And Tom, it does feel like, though, Na'Vi kind of also beat themselves a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a lot of the takes, especially on that attack side, just felt very disjointed. Like, you'd see the wingman thrown in with not a lot of support, and it was very easy then for just Giant X to take it out and have very quick rotations. It just felt awkward at times, and I don't know. I feel like we saw that throughout that first half, where there was expectations for them to be quite well set up. They changed their comp, they sort of build into this one, having that Gecko, and I'm not gonna lie, it was just messy.
It was, but that Shao versus Redgar 1v1, that's one for the ages, Mitch.
I mean, anytime Shao's at a clutch, it tends to be. I think that, for me, coming out of this game, like, one of the most impressive things is Purpo. Like, obviously, we're seeing the stats there, and he did a fantastic job, but the Neon pick coming into this, it's almost essential to pick up a Neon or an ISO in this current meta. The only downside I thought that on Navi's side was in the first 10, 11 rounds, mainly the first half, it felt like GX had a read it felt like Na'Vi were running into a read constantly. Like, the rotations were there from GX, they stacked up the right sites, and maybe a little bit of telegraphed gameplay coming out of them.
I am glad you mentioned Purpo, because he is in the AIM Labs warm-up, and this might surprise some of you, but this is the first time Giant X has ever run a Neon in the partnership era. They've never done it before, and you can see the value of Purpo here, but also I want to give some credit to Fatinho as well, moving over to the Killjoy this year.
Yeah, I think that's what we're seeing a little bit more from them, is that flexibility. Like, we've seen Fatinho have to take a lot of roles that I don't think have suited him as well, but going onto the Sentinel definitely looks pretty good. And I think allowing Purpo to sort of be that first man in sets him up to have those lurks. Like, his Sheriff kills on the lurk were absurd. You look at the way they closed out the map as well. I think we've seen some sort of success from both players today, but it's definitely been shaky at times. So I feel like they've won that first map, they've won their choice. Now going into Ascent, we'll see if that continues.
I'll take a Neon on Ascent.
A Neon on Ascent?
Yeah,
maybe. I think I'd lean more to the ISO. I think ISO, although the results that we just saw from Liquid weren't necessarily the best, I do think that ISO fits that a little bit more.
Why not both?
Why not both?
Why not both?
Good question.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the bet that, you know, they'll just go Jet, KO, Sova, Omen, Cypher again?
We'll find out now.
No way.
What are the chances of that?
That is mind-blowing, and I could never have seen that happening ever.
Me neither. Can't believe it.
Yeah, it's the standard comp. And also for the side of Na'Vi, other than the loss that they had to Foot, this has been their best map, not only this year, probably for a very long time. It's not a bad map for them to turn things around on. It's probably where they feel a lot more comfortable, but it's still, if this one isn't like dominant in their favor, I'm very nervous for this team because they're not looking like themselves.
Yeah, especially when you look at GX. In their position, what, 13-11 over Liquid on this map, but that came at the behest of, I think it was Cloud, like dropping many big rounds in there, and it was a tight margin that they ended up taking it across the line by. So it's not a map that I'm super confident in them being able to take. And Na'Vi, like we said, even the loss to Foot was incredibly tight.
Yeah, it's been 7 maps in a row where Na'Vi have not found a win at all. But this is a Fortress, and Pansy is still, if there's anywhere they're going to make a comeback, it's going to be Ascent.
Everyone on the desk is right that there is an air of worry about what we're seeing with Na'Vi here. They've not had the solutions in map 1. They came in with a plan, didn't quite get the end result they wanted. Close, but not close enough. Now map 2, yes, it is their map to play. It's where they often lean towards when the chips are down. They still look okay. But it's looked shaky recently, and I think that's a fair assessment of where they're at.
I think Giant X has done a really good job of showing us what they've got and kind of where they're going, the trajectory they're on. I think if Na'Vi lose here, it's unacceptable. It really is. It's nothing short of unacceptable.
Yeah.
They need to post up a win.
I think if we're going to look at Na'Vi still as a team that goes to internationals, you're right. We have to hold them to that standard. It's only fair. Cam's looking a little different. Ardis looking a whole lot like Cloud, but still, all good. Get that fixed up for you as soon as. For now, Giant X on that attacking side, of course, Na'Vi on the defending side. Giant X going right up middle, looking for a challenge potentially on Ardis. Flash did go in, and the first fight found on towards Xiao, but still right up middle there. They're not stopping anytime soon. Yeah, and they've got the smoke there to cover them off. They can pinch towards the A site. Angel needed to bail them out here. They're being surrounded. The only benefit here is that Sugetsu's a little bit safe. I mean, a little bit, right? A real little bit, because there's a whole lot of players there. He couldn't outstand that, and some really unorthodox approaches from Giant X inside these rounds, and I really like what we're seeing. It's well-crafted, it's creative. So they have to get past the rest of the storm here, which is going to be Ardis, Xiao, and Zipan trying to find value, but what do they have to play in with? A flash with Zipan, and that's it, really. It's better be a damn good flash. There it is. Hoodie's already taken down Ardis. Looking like Raps here. There's the knife coming back through, but still they're just standing tall. Giant X with, as I said, very creative but well-considered pistol there.
I think it's not just the first time that we've seen this as well from Giant X. We saw a lot of it on Lotus as well. Some of their drawn-out plays, whether it be pistol round strats, whether it be some of their gun round strats, or even ulti-based plays. We're seeing a lot of that innovation, and I wonder if maybe that is something indicative of where they're at as players, that when they have this really well drawn out plan, they're really good at it. They can execute that. But when things don't go exactly their way, that's when things get a little bit weird.
Ardis, that's no outlaw. But we saw what he did before. Roll your mind back. Do you remember he got those mad shots there?
I think he got 3, yeah. But that was against the Eco, okay? He was they won pistol.
Fair. Look, I see Ardis, I see Ascent. I'm always on his side. I can't help it. They're actually taking a good amount of mid space here. This could get a little tricky for Giant X. Got to be careful with how they try and path through this. Had a glance towards that B site. Leaning further away now. And, well, Outlaw against Marshall.
That connected.
Oh, it did.
He took 25 damage. That could have been the Ghost, though. That's exactly the damage the Ghost does, right?
You tell me, mate. I'm a play-by-play caster. I just say the words loudly. You think I can do math? Wild. Big knife.
4.
That's pretty much as telling as you can get. And Giant X is going to be kind of bullishly going into this. Taking fights, taking steps. Purpo, wait on the flash. Nice. Really nice. The only unexpected element was Xiao. Gets cleared. Purpo on a tear now.
30 seconds left.
3 this round for him. Angel. Bye-bye. And Sugetsu is over towards Cat, so maybe already looking to try and catch one on the way out here, do what he can maybe, but there's no good options when you're up against this. It's positioned a bit. Oh!
2 tapped.
Oh! Always looks so good, doesn't it? Nasty.
With the classic, it's satisfying.
Yeah.
It's just like you never know what you're gonna get with it. Sometimes you just right-click burst across the map. Sometimes you're right in their face and nothing.
Any more? They get one more. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think they're already. I can't quite remember what Giant X came in with, but they might have actually lost a rifle off this. I'm trying to remember. And Sugetsu gonna just opt probably to try and catch one on the heels as best he can. Nah, no more. Off to the spike we go. And I want to remember what they came in with. Do you remember if they came with only 3 or if they had another Guardian, perhaps?
On Giant X, I know that they had a Ghost, an Outlaw. I don't 100% remember.
No, but still. I mean, taken down 2, but overall, if you're looking at just holistically, a confidence boost around for Purpo, who's doing real nice for himself here.
Good job, guys. Good job.
XQC looking calm.
Stop.
What? Would you not say you are a juicer?
Yes.
Use the stream symphony in Overwatch.
I feel like, you know, when people are like clinging to their like, I went to high school with him.
Hey, I'm not saying like, oh, I used to be a varsity's
I don't know, it
sports
sounded a
athlete or
little
something
like
like
it,
that.
John. I don't know. You brought
I
up my
peaked in
fanatic bias.
college.
You brought up my fanatic bias. I got to pay you back some way. You know
Sure.
what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
I was been, you know, I've been seething away on that for like the last 2 days. As it stands, though, we are into the bonus for Giant X, so a whole lot of Guardians still out. 2 Vandals and that Outlaw for Purpo. On the other side, Odin's back into play, so Mitch will be happy. That's nice. In the hands of Angel. Similar look here, at least with that walk up middle. This time with the Owl drone to add on top.
It's a bonus round. They're using this as fake pressure. They're going to actually go up Cat into a Cat split. Let Hoodie come in late, control the rotations.
Yeah,
but Na'Vi hasn't moved.
And they've got 2 players posted on this one. One tree, one close. Artist has to turn the flash. He's fine and stalled out. This is good. This is nice from Na'Vi.
It's
good
fine.
amount of
30
time.
seconds left.
I'm surprised that they're just pumping back towards B, but they're going to hit A again here. And the rotation's coming. Zip's leaving.
Artist, the timing. He's done really well to find 2 there. It looked a little bit fraught, a little bit messy, but he does get away with 2 kills and at least tease them up for the next couple of steps here. 13 seconds. That's not good enough, Shao. Overwhelmed, and now the site's looking open for the taking. Plants coming in completely uncontested. And the last 2 players pretty far away. Retaking without Odin could be difficult as well. So Getsu going for the Cat approach. Angel looking to spam out, see if he can clear. They seem very aware of this anyway, already playing away from help. 2 shock darts for him. Oh, he's just not getting play here. Nah, Redguard playing from a distance, keeping him arm's length. Bonus round is won. Giant X, I thought with Artist's work on Cat there, that kind of catching 2 up on short might have been enough. It wasn't.
I think this is where we're seeing a lot of things going wrong for Na'Vi. In that situation, you're absolutely right. Artist is here, he gets 2. You'd think, hey, this is actually a winnable situation. But the problem is, they keep the same setup that they had the whole round, except Zipan is leaving Cat. He's leaving Artist's side to go rotate towards B. So they're not on the same page, and they're all trying to lock down so many different parts of the map. You can't control everything. Control what you can. Just focus on 2 or 3 spots, and then lock those down.
And now they're going to try and do it with far less shares. Light armor as well, so it's not completely without threat, but let's see what Giant X do on their approach now. Going in towards the site. At least test a little here. Can't. I don't know if he saw him above the smoke or just saw where it came from.
He just shot
the
towards
dark.
market, and Angel's walking out the door.
Well, he's walking out of the round.
Knocking on heaven's door.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
I really have to change up my, like, you know, song vocab when I'm with someone who's above the age of 30. When normally I'm like trying to appeal to like Zoomers.
As you're
it's just
wearing
like,
them, can I point it out?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
not allowed.
Not allowed to?
No, because like otherwise it's just like Billie Eilish and Chapel Roan, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's how I get the Zoomers in. But yeah, you're rolling back the years here. This is
exposing you.
Look, I'm in my 30s as well. It's clear as day. That's all the info you're going to get. You can't get any more than that. That's everything you could dream of, and the chance. I thought that first one could have been on. It's not. Now it's looking shoddy. Seeing Purpo getting a little bit more confident, taking more like aggressive fights.
Spike planted.
Makes me worry, because you're already starting to see the money swell. You're looking at Redgar, 6K at this point. Cloud, 4.6. I mean, they're going from strength to strength here, and this is meant to be the stronghold for Na'Vi. I want to see a bit more damage. I want to see someone more than just Artist finding impact. Got to see a little bit more from the Na'Vi side. No one really giving him much play here. Already exiting through main. Chance, it was slim. 4 standing. It was Purpo who went down, but Giant X looked completely unfazed by anything Na'Vi are doing. I wouldn't be surprised to see an early timeout for Na'Vi. It's got to be after this round, if anything.
I wouldn't be surprised either, because they need to stop the rot. They need to be able to somehow bring this back. They're on defense side of Ascent. It's their map pick. It's the easier side. It's their comfortable agents. It's, you know, the map that they're known for. We need to see something coming out and something coming soon. And if there's no timeout anytime soon, it's indicative of like what's going on. Like, what's the coaching situation? Who's in control of this team right now? Because it feels like nobody is.
That is a worrying prospect, isn't it? Now, looks like a flash in. Gonna force at least the first man away. That's gonna be Shao.
Should cloud burst
dart.
middle.
And in we go. Looking at the spacing here, it's good. They follow him through. Xiao's into our ball, but he actually gets away with daylight robbery. No one considering him. The reaggress through short. Still a chance here, but it's so minute for Purpo and Fatinho. They can't even clear sight here. The paranoia perfect. Purpo trying to close the gap, but it's already hardest to find Fatinho. Okay, that's one. One's not enough. Na'Vi finally get the players in the right place. They finally punish Giant X.
Yeah, I'm surprised Giant X had so many players turn around to shoot that dart instead of just focusing forwards. You need to have a protocol for it. Like if you're going out and you know that the Sova, they had to have assumed that the Sova was playing B. There's no other ifs, ands, or buts. There's no way around that. That recon coming out completely disrupted the plan. You can't turn your back to the enemies just to shoot a dart. Someone else in the backline needs to be able to break that and call, I got the dart, don't worry.
Artist trying to get the boys pumped up as well. You can hear it. Trying to lead them by example. See what he can do now. Operator in hand.
Hey, if there's anything I've noticed from the last map, it's as soon as you make a bad play, the next round you turn into gods. So I'm expecting Giant X's to clean this up, and Navi's gonna look really silly at some point in this round. That's my prediction. I don't know. I just go based on, you know, trends and what I saw last map.
Fair play. We do have the operators out for both players, though, on either side. So Purpo one, Artist with the other. That'd be a nice little head-to-head if it does come in. But as it stands already, Na'Vi taking space over towards B main, pushing.
Nice one.
A little deeper. Stop.
Show me that lineup after. That was a good peek.
That's clean. And Purpo's been punishing over here as well. He did that to Artist before with, I think it was the Outlaw, but in we go. Happy to be the one to go forward. Waiting on his boys to then back him up here, the second to the third man in. They now know that there's one on the side. That's cleared. That shout down. Oh, Purpo is hitting today. Looking right on the money. Angel's got no options here. None. All of those removed. That was big work from Purpo there.
Like I said, they turned into
like
gods.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bitter pill to swallow for Na'Vi.
5 HP, he's just gonna try to save his life. But he's getting hunted down. These guys smell blood. Sharks in the water.
Don't think the knife got him, so see if he can live. He's hearing him close in. It's a sinking feeling when you start hearing the steps. You're like, oh god.
They start chasing so early though. It's
okay. You don't want to lose that operator. That's an expensive tool to lose out on.
He's gonna shock himself.
He's dead. But the operator will come back in. A little bit of damage afterwards, but money wasn't a huge problem for Giant X.
Nope.
The scoreboard is getting an issue for Na'Vi, so I'm waiting for the timeout. If I'm already hearing Artists trying to tell the boys to get excited, get pumped up. Thank you, observers. EVS observers, you treat us right today. Everyone's on the board. It's no timeout for Na'Vi either, it looks like. They're just carrying on it.
One thing you would see with a lot of jet oppers there in a situation like that is they would pass the op to one of the people in the back, and then they would dash in with a rifle and get to work. But here, he's dashing in with the op, creating a little bit of space so his teammates can come out, and then he peeks after. He's still able to just flick around, snap to a target, and pick another one off in heaven.
I mean, seeing the progress from Purpo as well since kind of coming into this roster has been really fun to witness. A very talented young player. So seeing him here in a bit more of a comfort zone, in the comfort role, looks really good with him.
Standing ahead.
See what the game plan is going in now. Not a good buy for Na'Vi, of course. We do have that one rifle on Angel. Not happy with that, but you're right. Bladestorm at least with Artis.
An Angel, of course, naturally, with the Vandal.
Hey, last time he doubted him, he did pretty good. So you know what?
Yeah, well.
Maybe that's what it needs.
Maybe just give it to Sugetsu.
Oh, did the knife get Angel as,
I think so.
Artis as well? Yeah, it did. Oh, that's rough. So they know exactly what they're up to. That's 3 spotted. Hunter's Fury.
He's got the Vandal as well, and he's occupied.
Okay, it's okay. He gets saved by Xiao. He gets saved by Xiao. Na'Vi being saved by Xiao in this moment. Redgar and Hoodie kind of playing him from main. They were the kind of 3-2 split. They were the 2 part of it. It's a near on impossible moment. Near on, because there's recovered rifles. There's they've still got paranoia. There's smokes. Okay, Sugetsu's got an angle. Perfect. I mean, thank you, Xiao. Thank you, Xiao.
They got Na'Vi smoke there.
Oh man, he doesn't even look happy about it. This.
That was pretty big.
I mean, Without that, you can imagine it, because again, we had Angel in the Hunter's Fury, so he was kind of removed from, you know, the next couple of seconds. Sight's probably open.
Yeah.
Starts firing no recovered weapons then.
Nice, they guys, come on. Yeah, they completely disarmed them from believing there was anybody going to be in that smoke.
Yep. Okay, they're back on a buy here, Na'Vi. Can they string a round or two together? Artist back on that operator. So much pressure on him early. Identifying where he is part of, it seems like, the plan. Find him as quick as they can.
That flash, yeah, I was going to say, they know he's there, they need to use a flash, or they need to avoid him.
Are they challenging? Oh my god, Purpo, you're feeling yourself here, but Zipan dives in head first. Straight off Cat and RV going for the crunch here. Just going in for a straight up brawl, and Redgar and Fatinho finding the players on the other side. Sugetsu tries to walk on the side of the cage, and it's all just gone. Oh, Pete Tong. Shao, 1v3. You're going to be spotted no matter where you go.
Watch them run.
Redgar just going to make sure they've got safety on the back of the site as well. So they should be comfy here.
Shadows traveling.
Shao's going for it.
I mean, he got through before. He's got one now. He's got a second. Shao is on this. He's absolutely on this. 2 rounds now he's given them. Out of the 3 that Na'Vi have, he has given them 2. Shao, finally a smile from him. It looked like Giant X felt like they'd already won the round. And a stark reminder of who these players can be. Na'Vi, no slouches individually here in the Red Bull clutch. You get to watch it back from start to end. And it was a brawl in the beginning.
It was a big brawl, and this is the second 1 versus 3 that these guys have got in this series. Angel getting the first one on Lotus.
Spike planted.
In those situations at the start of the round, when you control that brawl, that 3 versus 3, you're not looking to end the round there. You're looking to go and take that fight, get whatever kills you can get to get your advantage, clear it out, and then you're supposed to reset. These guys kept going, kept going, kept going. It's like, stop at some point.
No stop, only
No
forward.
stop, only go, yeah.
And Purpo trying to get past Artist. The pace change here, they're going quick. Hunter's Fury being sent in. Will he consider Shao again? The danger man himself. It looks like he's on for another. He is. Denies Purpo a step forward towards the side. Redgar gets a great shot to get to, but Shao still firing on all cylinders. Na'Vi now in the right place. Hoodie on the clear, but it's a 1v1. Angel against Cloud, and it's Cloud this time. Whew, we are getting some high-octane rounds between these two. Giant X just looked like they just shifted gear there.
Yeah, I mean, they sent basically just 1 per layer up Cat alone. That was Purpo going for that Cat split. They had the Hunter's Fury behind it as well. Ults going off left, right, center. Players flooding out every single hole. Heaven, door, everywhere.
Okay.
Well, what more can you do?
Yeah. Not enough to have full faith in either side here, because it got rocky, right? We've seen Na'Vi find a little bit of new lease of life in the last couple of rounds, but...
The start is going to go and scan... Okay, Artist is backing off already towards Market. He knows that the start lands here. He's going to re-aggress.
He's going for it. He's going... Yeah, he's doubling down. Oh, and he gets a freebie on Purpo, but it's traded. Cloud doesn't let that slip too far away. A 1-for-1 trade out.
I think he meant to dash away, but the knife landed just as he got that kill, and he was unable to do it.
Stuck, forced to commit. What do they do now? How much util do they still have left for Giant X? Quite a bit. Waiting for Clouds to cycle back on, so that's about 10 seconds for his, but he's found some real spacing here, because Na'Vi are opting to re-clear middle.
It's just the Jets down for both teams. Angel, don't get caught in the open again, man.
Oh, bloody hell. The TP.
That was for info at A main. He sees it's not there, here comes the rotation.
Paranoia is good.
He's got dart.
He's not anymore.
Not anymore.
But was that Paranoia? That was so good. That was so damn good. Again, Shao. Just a hero in these moments for Na'Vi. Angel can just hold the back of the side, let the rest of the boys flood on in. Shao is having so much impact in these last couple of rounds to keep Na'Vi within touching distance.
I can see why Na'Vi is going for these early fights, early, aggression towards middle, trying to pick some players off, because it comes down to the talking point that I made before, which is that Giant X, when they have everything drawn up and they can execute everything perfectly, that's where they excel. And Na'Vi, they lean more into their individual play. They leave things a little bit open-ended, and they have the individual skill to do it. They lack the discipline in some moments here and there. But this is a perfect example of it. Na'Vi gets that opening, they take out Purpo, they reduce a little bit of abilities. Giant X needs to make a decision. They need to call, hey, what are we gonna do next? Make a new plan. They're gonna go B, and Navi's perfectly just individually, okay, Xiao's teleporting towards A. Hey, A's clear, mid's clear. Process of elimination, it's gotta be B. Paranoia in the back on the entire lane. Angel's able to peek out, get one. They flood out for market, just swarm the site. That's where Navi gets to excel. So as long as they don't give up these little early fights, early duels, undisciplined things like rotations, chasing frags, stuff like that, that's when Navi's gonna do their best. Giant X needs to basically go uncontested for them to be able to execute their ideas. And I think we might see them going back to their fast-paced stuff because that was working out really well, and Navi wasn't able to react and make the adjustments to it because they're not prepared for it early on. They're just like, you go here and hold their spot.
I wonder if that is what is going through their minds, because we saw Pipson just running through it. That man, it makes the most of the time. So we'll see what the pace change looks like probably once we're back on the buy here, because we are seeing just, you know, Sheriffs and a hero battle with Purpo. Outside of that, the money's starting to get, I wouldn't say stable, but in a much better place for Na'Vi.
Revealing area.
There's pressure over this side. Lots of info coming out.
We got scanned by that. At least 2.
Ardis up for the challenge. Holds over towards B main. Looks like a 3-2 split potentially. Again, you're looking to kind of play in Purpo if you can. Still got Redguard with all his kit. Still got Fatinos as well, so they've got a couple of bits they can set in motion, but it's going to be tough. Already Zipan's watching towards this. They're aware that they've given up that mid space.
They're faking piss around strat here, where they actually won A, but now they're going to use it and go B with it.
Yeah, you can see that Xiao trying to, you know, gap close a little bit, but it's hardest to take down Hoodie. Again, you're looking for when Purpo falls, if he falls, and he does. That's the Vandal gone, and Zipan clean. Down on 15 HP, that's fine. He's done his job here. Trying to toy with their expectations, but Na'Vi in control. And just last man alive now, Redguard. Sheriff, 40 seconds, and spam. Does he get anything? Nah, Ardis, clean, sharp, Andalusian flawless, and another round in the right direction for Na'Vi. They're starting to close this scoreline. This round is what the timeout was for, though. What can they get done here?
You want to see me show my age?
God, go on then.
Eggs, bacon, and spam. Spam, eggs, bacon, and spam.
Oh my God.
Was that just the OG Monty Python, or is it the...
There's which way do you take it? Yeah, we are aging ourselves. Josh, please, they'll find out.
Spam.
They'll find out I'm not one of them. Shush. Keep it to yourself.
All right, KO ulti, Bladestorm.
Yep. And the spam battle. Hello. But you're right. It looks like Na'Vi leaning back into these strengths, trying to find those early fights and take a brawl. Oh, this is... Hello. Bye-bye. You know, Ponytail giving it away. And Purpo. Oh, how is he alive? Sugetsu quickly look for another target, but actually there's support here. The rest of Na'Vi crunching in on this. We've seen it before. It's almost like they don't stop on these fights.
Where is everyone?
That's huge. There it is. Big info.
One more kill and he can Omen ulti as well.
Oh, it's just slowing down though. Angel.
No, Hoodie. Don't be a bad boy.
Hoodie. Hoodie. Oh, okay. He wins it. Just disrespecting Angel there, walking on in.
They're so split though.
Where is
He can't
Redguard
plant
here?
yet. He can't plant yet. He needs Redguard to get closer.
Redguard, please. Did he get caught by the knife? I don't know if he did.
He had to have gotten caught by the knife, but it doesn't matter. There's only one place that this guy can be.
They seem confused, dazed, and now they're in trouble. Flashes there. It's Redguard up again. Zipan doesn't spot him on the first try. Smoke goes in. Paranoia does not land. He gets the spike back. Still one off from that ult. He'd love to have that now, but he doesn't get it. Zipan creeping closer. Redguard gets spawned in.
TP.
That's all he's got. Where does he gamble?
Oh, perfect.
He's taking a chance. He's taking a risk, and Redguard with a lovely reposition.
That's gnarly to have that in the 1 versus 1 late round. It's just, you don't know where they've gone. You know that they've done it. That's all you can know, though. Did they go boathouse? Did they go lane? Lane would have been a really risky play, though, right? If Zipan's up there, he just teleports right into the Zipan, instant loss. So that's a huge risk to take to go up there. I'm surprised that Zipan red lane instead of boathouse, which would have been, I think, the more common choice for an Omen player.
Yeah, you can see the frustration there a little bit as well with Angel. It's just like, you know, it came down to a coin flip. An unfavorable one, but we go into the half at a 5-7. Giant still in the lead, yes, but it is close between these two. No raid bosses made, just a couple of ghosts, a couple of bits and pieces. Let's see what Na'Vi look like on this attack.
Enemy mark.
It's going to be a cat split. That knife is a big tell. They used it to scan this area, close cat, realize that nobody's there. So they're going to think that they can go Fatinho spotting them, getting the nade off in the rotation on the way as well.
3 suppressed.
3. Caught on cat. See that trip? Just a bit deeper. You'd have to fully commit to this. Oh, it's causing pause for thought here. There's the pressure. Paranoia comes out and a little bit of a reclear, but you're right. But look who's waiting. Purpo's not really moved from this. You still have support from Hoodie. Sugetsu gets one in the end. Cloud goes down, but they now know the Giant X are hot on their heels. They've got to speed up the pace. Purpo just gets caught. Holding for the off angle, I don't know. Artist on the punish, and now Hoodie left. Oh, okay. Shao wasn't expecting it at all. Hoodie's given them a new lease of life. You still have Artist with that Sheriff. You still have Zipan alive. Can they work together? Can they hold this crossfire, create pressure? Yeah, he sticks around for that shot. Goes in for more. Zipan, it's all on Fatinho now. A 1v1, and Artist 25 HP. Tag, no frag.
Both are one-shottable.
This is so dangerous. The timing, Artist has it. Looking like they can close the gap now. Bloody hell, that was tense. You can see it on Artist's face there as well. He is sweating bullets.
Everyone was tense up there. Me, you, them. I'm surprised. I need to see this back from Purpo's perspective. Why did he leave B main there? He had a 1-versus-1 against Angel. He didn't know it. We know it because we can see. But that doesn't matter. The fact is, if he leaves B main, he's getting pinched from Market and B main at the same time. If he stays in B main, he only has to fight B main. So there's only one area he gets to look at in that situation. I'm very surprised he left. That could have been a big give up to that round.
1 suppressed.
Now Na'Vi get to enjoy this. Looking at the buy though, we are seeing quite a heavy investment behind it. Just Sugetsu down on the Sheriff, and that's it. Vandal in for Ardis, Guardian, 2 Bulldogs. On the other side, just the Frenzy and a Sheriff here. Oh, Purpo. Bye-bye. Just cleared so easy. Giant X hoping for the best and probably expecting the worst, but for Na'Vi, just going to be taking, hopefully, very careful steps throughout this.
Yeah, we've seen them time and time again losing these types of rounds. In the last week, last 2 weeks, round 1, they win the pistol. Round 2, against an eco, just falls apart.
Right place for it. What value do they get? It's going to be late presence towards B main, which makes Hoodie's life harder. The chance made and just swept through. Nice work from Na'Vi, and no real problems in the end. Yeah, Shao goes down, but hopefully Sugetsu can pick up that rifle if needed. He does, so no real losses there overall.
All things considered, against the stack on the B site there, and some of the Giant X players even having the jump. The lane player had a jump, the B main player had the jump, as Na'Vi's coming out of market there. So to only lose 1 player in that round, pretty clean.
Good stuff. I always wait with bated breath with Na'Vi. I don't want to get too excited when I start seeing them do the right things. It truly is the bare minimum, but we're like, oh, okay, maybe this is the one. So we see, I think, is there an upgrade in here? I see another Vandal coming out, so that could be a little bit of an upgrade. So that's going to be Sugetsu, and still obviously Ardis with his. On the other side, of course. Giant X with their first chance to get the real weaponry in hand. And the bonus round here for Na'Vi. And looking like they want to put a lot of pressure on this middle plate. Purpo could be in a little bit of trouble.
Landing it in market?
Yeah, it is. And somehow Purpo still gets value, still finds Ardis. And they can't springboard fast enough to try and punish any of these players backing away here. Already the smoke comes out, already the stall's in play. Na'Vi looking for a little bit of a gear shift, pace change. Purpo's gone down, but Cloud on the trade. Still being held towards market. They haven't been able to work the... Shao, I mean, you've got to hope that someone's trading that. I mean, Zipan yet, next step in. And then it falls to the likes of Cloud, who's already down very low. His HP is probably the roughest part of this. Still has a dart, but he's cleared. Oh, no. This is nice from Na'Vi, step by step. Good unison. Plant there. Fatinho stalls it out. One red guard closing in as well.
Only got 1 on the knife, so they don't know where the second player is. This is going to give it away. One's planting, one's spamming. Paranoia still for Redgar and a smoke. He can smoke off one side of the boathouse, use the Paranoia to go in, combo with a flash from Fatinho, and they double swing.
Let's see it. There's the Paranoia. And Redgar, the first man in, just takes steps, walks it forward. Angel, a 1v2 is tricky, and look at his position, swinging together. Giants taking no chances in that final moment there. Really robust, and managed to do what they need to. Still good damage on a bonus round, though, for Na'Vi.
That was good. They had a bonus round. I think Na'Vi did invest in a decent amount in the rifles in the second round, but they didn't lose too many shields on that round. So I think they're still going to be okay here. 4-buy. Expensive for Giant X, but I do like how they approached that retake. It was really, honestly perfect. They smoked off the right side of the boathouse. They used the Paranoia. They KO flashed at the same time at lane, and then they paused. They waited, and that caused. You saw Na'Vi was like looking the right way, and then they're like, wait, they're not in yet. Looks the wrong way, gets flanked. Well played.
Yeah, worked out very well for them. Even a well played from Josh stealing this out. I can't believe it.
When you get those, you
know that,
believe it.
Yeah.
They're authentic.
True. Crazy you've never said you like working with me. It's crazy.
It's not like Halloween, you know? You're just like giving it away, well played and everything. Like
got it. Hard fought for candy. Yeah. On the other side, we got to see what's in mind here. Purpo.
Trick or praise.
Easy. Oh, wait, okay. Wait, he didn't get caught by the Paranoia? I thought that was on it. Apparently not. Now, Zipan will be able to get res, so it will only be that real pick on Artist that gets transferred to later value. Cloud is...
Oh yeah, there
my
you
God.
go.
Oh,
What?
How did that happen?
How was he alive?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Hopefully we get that on the replay. Just watch it one more time because the HP is dreary. Look at the state of Na'Vi. Shambles. They're still standing and still with guns in hand. 18 HP on Sugetsu, 11 on Shout, 21 on Zipan.
This hat is going to give away all the information that they need. Paranoia and 2 KO flashes to move in. And all the players are so low for Na'Vi.
I wonder if Sugetsu can maybe find something from his position, maybe.
Where the body's at, they're both main.
Yeah, needs to either commit to that or just kind of write it off here. They got to get a move on though, because the time is ticking. But you're right, the HP being so low just allows for steps in. Hoodie completely disregarding it. Xiao gambled on something, didn't work out.
Not much you could do there if you're Na'Vi. Maybe you could do something like a high-low setup, or it's just so risky to be in certain places. Behind the tall box, you get spammed, 1 bullet, you're dead. You stand on the box by Dragon, 1 bullet, you're dead. So you have to pick your off angles and your double peaks, your high-lows very specifically.
That's ridiculous.
VCT insane! Nice!
7 to 9 now.
That goes there.
So Na'Vi, after losing 2, going to be left dealing with whatever buy they can fashion. Ardis.
Oh, the counter spam.
That's so sick. And he's got his Blade Storm off that too.
Yep, and he gave the Guardian to Sugetsu.
What a guy. So good the camera stopped working. Truly looking like Jesus right now. What can we do, though, beyond that? You're looking at Purple. Again, this angle makes me a little nervous here that he's banking on this. Because it's just him.
It's fine, he's got an Outlaw. These guys have light shields, all of them.
Zipan, look at this. Again, they're getting so much chip damage on him early on. This has been brutal. And how do they try and make him uncomfortable? You don't! Apparently Purpo is just ice cold with it down to the classic, but they don't know about how low Zipan is. And how is Purpo standing? He's got another! He's still going! Artis trying to keep it up! Trying to go head to head here! We've got the anime fight coming in on Artis! A stark reminder of who this man is, but a 1v1. Redgar on the other side. The knives are out. 35 HP for Artis. Redgar, Paranoia, smoke, and he's just pausing. He's letting Artis sweat a little bit here. This man, once upon a time, could do no wrong, but he's got to be clean with this, and he is! An ace for Artis. Exceptional, stepping up when Na'Vi need him most, and a lovely round for him. Matt Purpo tried, though. Jesus, Purpo tried.
Yeah, no, that was actually a really good attempt on the site there. Pinging the box, knowing exactly where to line it up. Taking his time, lining up the shot before he pulls the trigger there. But yeah, this disrupted the hell out of that retake from Giant X.
If you're Purpo, you're sat there going like, boys, I've literally got 4.
Yeah.
Can one of you help?
And it came down to it did come down to the anime fight, right?
Bloody hell. Okay, Purpo made an attempt here, forced away very early. So Na'Vi going through the protocol steps, trying to identify maybe where that operator could be if he was coming out to play. Glass cannon as well. Still got a buy here for Giant X. Na'Vi. Got to be cautious about this one. Very important round scoreline-wise between the two.
Scanning ahead.
What are they gonna do with this dart? Scans if they're close, maybe if the jet's out of position, but feel like not a lot of value from that. Okay, that's 2 attackers spotted. Towards B, that's the jet and the KO flashed.
But seeing that, Fatino's still leaning towards A. They're putting a lot of stock in the 2 players holding on that B site, and maybe just having a decent read on how Na'Vi like to approach, but...
Well, we saw the other round, Fatino in this position was able to throw flashes
left.
over the heaven wall, and his teammates were able to fight with it with a defensive smoke in the middle of the site. I think we might see the same thing again here.
And they're in trouble, they're in so much danger. The split's coming in and already the damage being done pretty heavily. Purpo, actually it's Redguard to succeed on 1, but now you got to see Purpo find his value, find his man. He's already got 1 down. He knows there's pressure coming in through by Tree. He knows that this is not going to be an easy fight here. He's still alive. This time, his teammates are there with him though. Giant X hold together.
And you can tell that this is a designed setup for the defense by Giant X, because where are the Cypher trips located? There's nothing at middle. Fatino is positioned himself towards that middle gate area, fast rotate to A or B. His teammates at B, if it's a B hit, they tuck in the boathouse, flashes come over, and he supports them that way. If it's an A hit, he runs over to A, throws those flashes over heaven, and floods out of heaven with his teammates. The tripwire was positioned for Redgar on Cat to defend against that Cat split.
Those sort of rounds compound the faith in the IGL, the calling, everything you've prepared for. Makes you feel like you've got the right reads in this. And this is all in. Artis, hero in this one. The rest, Sheriffs. And oh, Fatino just found Artis.
It's not a good opener for Na'Vi here.
No,
not when they're trailing.
And that rifle is nowhere to be picked up. And look at Purpo's position. Got to be careful. If he overextends, could have been vulnerable. He's not. He's got his man. Backs away. Doesn't need to go too far here. Na'Vi's reposition, fully noted.
He's taking the angle again at B.
Yeah, he's shutting the door on them, really, isn't he?
Oh. It looked close from Purpo's POV. It was probably far away, but...
Here.
Felt a little unnerving. You can see Na'Vi just trying to maybe work a pick, see if they can maybe pick up the Vandal loss, which I think they've got in the hands of Sugetsu now. That was the one that Artis couldn't bring much further with. But they've lost that A main control. It means that Redguard gets to be a real nuisance.
It'd be so poetic if this is the round Na'Vi wins now, though.
Knowing Na'Vi, it could be. But now with the ult, it's going to make it very difficult. They didn't have much to work with in the first place, but even without the the knife, the smoke, very tricky. Oh god. Oh.
Can't cancel it now.
No, you better commit. That does spur on Na'Vi, but there were bodies here. There were players behind this. They had people in the right place.
There has to be a timeout for Na'Vi. If they've got any left, I'm pretty sure they have at least one, if not,
If not both. I don't remember their timeout.
I remember we were talking about on round 4 or 5, hey, maybe it's a good time for Na'Vi to do it because they're down so many rounds, and they didn't. But here it comes. It's getting to the point where it's getting a little bit spooky for Na'Vi. They're down by trailing by 3 on their map pick. Their arguably best map, otherwise why pick it? On the second map of BO3 when they've lost the first map already. This is
crunch time.
It is. It's do or die.
Yeah, it's feeling a little like the first map though. Scoreline-wise ended up looking quite close. The rounds were pretty, high tempo. We saw some great stuff out of Giant X. I was thoroughly impressed. Na'Vi let it slip away. I'm worried they get held around this point. I'm not seeing the coaches being the ones to be the main conversation pieces. I'm looking to see who it is from the team, really. Be it Angel, Artis, not sure. Yeah, it's gonna be Angel.
But the problem is, like when we look, I think we brought it up, mentioned it briefly, Na'Vi are supposed to be one of those teams that are at the top of EMEA, top of the world, really. And the copium, the excuses, oh, well, you know, single round playoff, the knockout round they get against Heretics, you know, arguably one of the top 2-3 teams in the world right now. Unlucky draft, you know, but they're up there. They're up there still. Like, we can't keep saying that if they can't convert this game right here. This is a big kind of question mark. This is absolutely everything for Na'Vi. They need this. They need to come back.
Cover going.
You're right. Pressure moment now for Na'Vi. They have a purchase here. They have ults to play with. They have what they need. All the tools are there. On the other side, Giant X looking ready for mid-pressure. I'm not sure if that's just a good read that they've been going for, or maybe just something they were expecting here, but...
Patina's got the op. He's got the flash ready. They're going to use, the camera as a trap. The flash comes over. The jet swings with it.
And Na'Vi
And the paranoia as well. It would come from this angle.
So they've got a lot ready for this mid-crunch. If that, I don't know if it's just a good read that they've had or something they know that Na'Vi like to do, but for now we are seeing the Na'Vi-esque round for the CS fans out there. Wait for 40 seconds odd and then they might make a go. The Owl drone not going to go deep enough. Oh my god, is this the right read? Perfect made trap could be in play.
I think it scans only Purpo.
I think so. And Hunter's Fury is there. There's the high flashes. Artist does get one man, but it's Hoodie who gets everything else rewarded on the other end, but a 3v3. Not out of the woods just yet, but look at the flank coming in. Cloud, not the ideal weapon at all, but he's got the chance on it. The hat of that timing. Outrageous. And now Cloud just coming alive. Giant X with the perfect read, and they are rewarded.
That's just absurd right there. And I thought it was everything falling apart for Giant X because the way Artist moved that middle there, he smoked on the floor at the market entrance and the flash did not affect him. So he was actually able to dispatch of Purpo easily. This flash comes over, but Artist is in a smoke, so he's protected. But this push here, that changed everything. Hoodie got the 2 stragglers in the back off the flash.
Got to highlight as well, a little, you know, off script, but the observers are absolutely catching everything. I love seeing that from start to end. Beautifully done on the replays. Outstanding. Love getting to watch the full intention of that mid setup, and they've just obviously dismantled that. That was a one-time thing, but Purpo's still going to find Angel. Back to business. Purpo showing off now. That's a follow-up. Artist has fallen. And now, plenty of targets and plenty of chances. Purpo is lapping it up. Hunter's Fury on top. Why not? Where are you going to run? Where are you going to run? Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. 13-8. Giant X crush Na'Vi. And this could be the time where the tides truly turn for Na'Vi. We were asking questions of them. Are they up to task? Are they looking revitalized on this patch now coming in? Is this the new side we were going to see? The answer is no today.
It just leads to more questions. Questions about why is Doombros out? What is happening with, like, who's in charge of the team? Who's in charge of the strats? Who's in charge? Like, who is making these decisions right now? Who's the one that gets to decide things? Is it Angel? Is it other players on the team? Is it that the whole team wants something done a certain way? We're seeing these timeouts and the coaches are barely talking. So whose team is it? Who's got the keys to the car?
You're right.
That's the big question mark.
It certainly is. And obviously on the flip side, we were highly critical of Giant X at times in the last couple of games.
Just a few times.
Just a few times. But today, some of the set pieces, those little trap plays, their approach to the game, Josh, I'm really impressed with how good they look today.
Yeah, like I said before, if they're able to execute the game plan that they have, whether it be one round or whether it be an entire map and the entire series even, if they go uncontested, we can see the good things that they have under the belt. It's when it comes down to little itty-bitty things, getting players a little bit more experience, getting them more equipped for making decisions on their own at an individual level, that's the next step for these guys. But they have a solid foundation for now, and it's only that they can move up from here.
Yeah, it's a great day for Giant X. This could be a turning point for them. Looking like they had the right plan. They came in equipped, they came in ready. The veto was solid. Everything looked great, and they should be happy with this win. Want to look back on, look at what they've been able to achieve as they managed to topple Na'Vi on arguably some of the better maps. They're having Ascent as one of the keys to the castle, to their compositions. But again, enough from us, I think. It looks like we are ready to head over to the post plant that you don't want to miss.
That is right. You don't want to miss this one indeed. We will be joined shortly by Cloud and Milan here for Post Plant from Giant X. And right now I have Tom here with me, and I have something for you guys as well. I think... No, I don't, but let's talk about it. I thought I did. I'm getting trolled, but it's all good. It's all good. I love getting trolled. How are you doing, Tom?
I think you might... Do you maybe have it now?
No.
Oh, no, it was there, and then it was gone. So we're getting lost. I'm doing pretty well. I think that for GX, that is a huge victory. We know that obviously they're running out of lifelines. So to be able to have that sort of victory versus Na'Vi, I think a victory that many wouldn't have expected going into today. With even though Na'Vi have been out of form, it's like they lost a foot in Heretics. We were giving them the benefit of the doubt. Now it looks like a turning point of, okay, that team's in the dumps, and GX, other than losing to Koi, have actually been on quite an upward turn.
Yeah, but the thing is, the last two games is Heretics and Foot. So I'm hoping...
They need a big upward turn.
I am hoping the win streak continues for them. But while we wait for Milan and Cloud, we have a limited time pay safe card offer for you guys. Register now for a €5 sign-up bonus, and you can use it to back your favorite VCT EMEA team with their bundle, or you can grind the new battle pass. Don't miss out, so make sure you pick yours up. Whose bundle are you rocking, Tom?
I haven't actually got one yet. I've been thinking about buying the Mates one for a while, and for some reason I haven't. But their one is aesthetically, I think, my favorite.
I like it a lot, but I know not EMEA, but Paper X. Paper X bundle is amazing.
Go-to,
but it's not as amazing as Giant X's bundle. Am I right, boys? Am I right? Yes, Cloud. I love it. Welcome, guys, to Post Plant. Congratulations on your win today. I don't think a lot of people expected that, especially after your first game of this week against Koi. So how did you guys manage to bounce back from that loss?
If I'll talk from the honest position, we just talked to each other what was the problems during the season, and we tried to speak honest to each other, like about everything, team play, communication, stuff like that, and we decided that, for example, I will try more with my energy, bring more like I would say reactive calls when we are getting some kills or something like this, and it actually worked. It helped, for example, Redgar to perform better, you know. And I think as a team we showed up energy like from the first game, which we were always missing.
Oh yeah, you guys looked great today. I felt like definitely, probably, undoubtedly the better team on the server. And I have a question for you, Milan, because since the start of Giant X in the partnership era, we've never seen Neon. Like, nobody has ever played Neon. Fitty never touched it. So why today? Why Purpo? Why now?
I mean, I think obviously with the new changes to Neon, she was incredibly good. She looked very good. She's very suitable on the map. We've seen other teams play her very successfully. That's why we implemented her pre-patch already. It allows you to fight a little bit more better, like especially if you don't have a breach or anything, you know. With our new comp with double initiator, I think she works out generally better as well. So it's something that allowed everybody to take this more dual heavy approach, and so far it's been working.
Was it always supposed to be Purpo? Was it ever Fitty at all, kind of in the running?
I mean, I think that with the second half of the season, we made a very clear distinction to have Purpo play the primary duelist, right? And on maps where we feel like we play better with two, we can definitely implement it, but overall we definitely favor Purpo on it.
Is the ISO coming?
I mean, I think... What,
I don't know.
I mean, we tried it on a couple of maps, but I don't think it's that strong. Takes up.
It depends. Maybe.
Maybe.
You never know.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, maybe some people will expect it, you know.
Now I feel like you're playing it.
Yes, I would actually be so down for that. Would you ever pick up the ISO, Cloud?
ISO? At current point, no. I think no, because I have to focus on another
iCloud.
stuff. iCloud. Oh, I mean, sounds good actually.
I've got a question. Is the Neon that was played today by Purpo better than your Na'Vi Neon? Because your Na'Vi Neon was kind of
a very big throwback.
It is a big throwback.
Have I played it?
Yeah, you don't remember?
I did. Yeah. Oh, of course not. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Purpo is doing great stuff, you know. He showed some confidence today, and yeah, that's it.
I do want to ask about him a little bit more, because I know you're very close. You two are really close. What's he like as a teammate, as a friend?
I mean, I would say he's pretty confident guy. Like he's the one who can give confidence to each other. For example, lead the team. You know, that's what we were looking for after the after kickoff, and he actually does this job. Maybe he struggled a little bit on the stage 1, but he adapted well. He's doing great stuff, so I'm happy with him.
What about you, Milan? What do you think?
I mean, I think that a lot of people with his history, we weren't really, I mean, let's be honest, we weren't really sure what to expect, right? It was a very hasty decision, but I think the role that he needed to fill in this team, he's done a terrific job at it. I think he's been awesome. He's super friendly, brings a great vibe, and he's killing as well, you know? So there's nothing to complain about.
I mean, you have 2 ex-Gambit players, so you're just by default my favorite team in the whole world right now.
I've got a question somewhat relating to that.
Yeah,
you played against another Gambit player where things didn't go quite as well, up against Koi. What was the sort of look back for you guys? Because I think that was a match that you went in as favorites, which considering how things have been going is maybe a bit more of a surprise. It hasn't been going great other than that. What went wrong versus Koi, and what was the sort of look for you as like the assistant coach and Pipson as well to fix those issues quickly?
I mean, I think Kirill spoke about it a little bit already. We did change calling, right? So Kirill has become or tried to primary call for this game, and it's not because the calling was bad, but we really felt like we needed a little bit more energy.
Okay.
It felt quite stale against the game of Koi. I felt like we needed to try something else, and I think I also want to shout out Redgar because he's done a terrific or a very good job today, adding to
He was
Kirill's
hitting
stuff,
shots,
and
yeah.
he's killing, right? So this is something that we were hoping. Today's outcome was the best that we could have imagined. We had great vibes, good energy. This guy did an amazing job, and then Igor was also adding a lot of good stuff, you know.
So he's been unleashed, I feel like. So would it be fair to say if we were to kind of use the verbiage of IGL of Giant X right now, it would be you?
I mean,
is that fair to say?
I mean, maybe in a way, but also guys helped me a lot in that way because it's first game official where I was like IGLing, tried to take over the people, and I mean, Igor was also helping me with the stuff. So yeah, maybe.
So you have 2 IGLs basically, or are you still the primary one?
Or is it Paper X and you have 5?
Yeah.
I would say this game I was primary one, but other games Igor was calling, and I was trying to help him to do a reactive calls, but yeah.
So what about going forward? Because your last 2 games, probably the hardest 2 games. I don't want to exaggerate, but in any league, in my opinion, to go against Foot and Heretics back to back is crazy. So 2 questions. First of all, will you still be the primary caller for those 2 games?
I think we got a week to prepare for all the stuff, and yeah, I will try. I need to gain more experience because I had only 1 day. Honestly, I had no idea what is gonna happen today, but I think I dealt with the pressure good. So yeah, I will try to be more.
You beat Angel of all people. I feel like that's the best experience you can
get. I mean, for me, Angel is kinda for me it's easy because he's calling in a CS way, you know, and he's trying to call simple. But some of the guys, for example, like Heretics, they're just crazy. One guy can pick something and kill all 5 your teammates. You know?
And second question, I guess, for you, Milan, is how do you beat Foot and Heretics? I know that's such a silly question because if everybody knew, then they would do it. But
if he has that, he's not going to say it here.
But in your opinion, like, how do you approach that?
I mean, they do look like the 2 best teams in EMEA right now. I mean, they had a very close game this week, I think it was, right? I genuinely still think that everyone's beatable in Valorant. Like, if you have a good day, if they don't have a good day, so all we can do is play our part, make sure that we prepare well, make sure that we keep the energy that we have right now up, and then anything can happen, right? And I think that that's kind of the ideology that we have right now, where there's not as much pressure anymore, right? We just play for fun, we play for vibes, and it's been working at least today.
Just play without any regrets, and that's it. Like you are playing, enjoying the game on the stage.
If they swing you, you swing them back, you know?
Yeah,
swing harder.
Yeah, exactly like this.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying to teammates, guys. If you want to do something, do it together and swing them back. And kill them, and that's it.
This is the thing, but the teams that you're playing against are the vibe teams, you know? They are the teams that are known for their vibes. Like Heretics, I feel like they, as a group, they're crazy, they're up here. I'm pretty sure Yuta J has broken the sound barrier a few times with his screaming as well. So how do you out-vibe? How do you out-vibe that?
I think we just need to start our own Clash of Clan group. Guys, I feel like they have one going. I think that's the advantage that they have over everyone in EMEA right now.
You see them on that server.
I see. We fight it out on Clash of Clan first. We did a veto there, and then we just play them on the server after. No,
It might work actually. I agree.
Can you cast Clash of Clans? You wanna do this?
I can give it a go.
Yeah, I think we do this.
I'll
It's
make
just
it up.
about create a nice feeling. We have a day off tomorrow. We'll go and do some fun stuff. We'll prepare. We'll keep working with this guy. See how we can set him up more for success. But I think winning today was already the biggest start, right? That's exactly what we needed. And I think if we can build some momentum and ride that wave out, we'll be. At least I'm sure we can make it competitive.
I think this would be
At
like
minimum.
the run to end all runs. I feel like, which you had at LCQ. I feel like it's a very similar
Yeah.
vibe.
And who
Okay.
did, and they beat Navi?
I mean, might be.
Oh,
You never know.
3-0.
But that game
also
didn't
big
matter.
shout out to Pipson for his pause calls and overall for his pistol calls sometimes. He was doing also a great job.
No screaming. No taking his head.
No
screaming.
comment.
No.
Good.
I think even he sees
We
the
could
score
visibly
that we are
see the
leading.
screaming.
When he sees the score that we are leading, he's like, I can calm down, you know?
My favorite thing is he says that before he screams, he says, "Okay, guys, I'm going to scream."
Yeah, he
and
gave
then
them a warning
screams.
last time. It was very kind of him.
How much do you think I would have to pay him to wear a heartbeat monitor for the entire game? Because that in itself is content.
I think it would be great. I mean, you're doing some stuff for VCT, right? Might be one of the things you
Just
could
for the
suggest.
match.
Just
Yeah.
whenever he has a timeout, you just see the heart rate at the top of the
For
screen.
science, I think
Yes,
we should do
for
it.
science.
I mean, we talked about who we should pit up UTJ against in a scream off. It's Pipson. I feel like that's the obvious choice.
But he's not even that loud.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't think Pipson is that loud. He's just very
Emotional.
Well, does he scream at you? Because he's
No.
screaming
But
at him.
I think that a lot of people they get this vibe that he can sometimes be angry or anything. He's the most passionate person that I've met in esport, and I think that's his biggest quality, and it's something that I've learned from a lot, right? But he looks like an angry guy sometimes. He has this very small and lovable heart. I don't know if that's the correct expression, but he's a very
Well, you
kind-hearted
say
person.
you've learned from him, but I've never seen you scream at anyone.
No, but that's because I'm trying to level it out a little bit. You know, when we got those things going on, I'm trying to at least
The
make
yin
sure.
and yang. He's got to be as
With
chill
yin
as
and yang,
possible.
Yeah,
There you
I'm
go.
chill and he's just vibe, yeah.
But if we did make him have a scream off against UTJ, are you backing Pipson? Do you believe in your coach?
I don't think
Of course,
Yetujay
always.
stands a chance.
Yes, of course.
Yeah?
I believe in Pipson. Of course he can overscream.
We need to get Ulysses in there as well. Then it's a
Oh,
real.
it depends how are you gonna ask him, you know?
I
If
just
you
say
ask
that,
him, he'll
yeah,
do it.
we'll have a prize of some sort. We can compete. He's very competitive. I feel like we put some prize on the line and he can do it. The winner is the only one that can go A on Icebox. How about that? Yeah.
He gets one extra round difference.
Oh my god.
Actually, sounds good. Sounds
we
good.
get
No,
a
we get a
handicap
pistol.
in
We
the
get a
game.
pistol.
Yeah, exactly. Pistol. Let's do it like that. We can
Okay,
arrange it.
production, let's set that up. But before we let you guys go, I think you know how this works, but if you don't, we have a question for you guys from the guests from yesterday. And after you answer this question, you're going to be able to ask a question for the guests of tomorrow. So I'll give you guys a little bit of time to think while you listen to this question. And this is from Alpha and Hero.
What the team that won does, like during the day.
Just before, let's try.
I'm
it.
Hero.
Yeah.
I
okay.
read it for me.
Oh! All right, let me explain that to you. So the first question is from Hero, which is, what's your match day routine? Like, what do you do on your match day in general?
I mean, our match day as a team, we're gathering up to have some lunch together in a restaurant, then we go together
did you have?
to the office today.
Yeah.
I had actually chicken menu from Vietnamese restaurant. Yeah, it was good. Yes, some lemonade, you know, and of course coffee before the game.
Okay, and then
Then we
what
go
do
to
you
the
do?
office, we chill, have fun around, and we go to the game. Yeah, playing also one warm-up scrim, and we're ready.
Are you putting the scrim here or at the office?
Here.
Oh, okay. And the second question is also from Hero, definitely not Alpha, you're pretending to be Hero, which is, are you ready for Hero? You might not play against Hero, but if you were to.
I mean, okay, say it.
Yeah, I mean, we've played them, right? I think that they are still a good team, but it definitely has created. It feels like it's created a gap, right? It's a very hard role to fill. I feel like if we would play them the way that we are playing right now, if we keep this up, we are definitely ready for Hero.
Oh, Cloud, you agree?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you want to be a champion, you have to be ready to play against anyone, and I'm ready to play against anyone, no matter who it is.
Honestly, make this happen. Playoffs. See you
Yeah,
there.
of course, yeah.
Get them there. And speaking of playoffs, let's take a look at the standing because once again, nobody has qualified and nobody is out. It's another day of just the games leaving us on the edge of our seat.
Oh, you're climbing.
Yeah, you're climbing, you're climbing. But this is the beauty of this. Even though, you know, we saw Team Liquid lose, they're still not out. Koi are still in it with a chance. And so are you guys. So this is getting very, very, very close. I'm going to ask you guys this question I can't remember who I asked this before. I think it was week 1, day 1. But not including yourself. You can't pick yourself. If you were to move a team from the right-hand side to the left, who would you choose and why? Who do you think has the best chance of qualifying that's currently not in the running, besides yourselves?
I think BBL.
Why?
Because I've watched how they played, for example, against Fnatic, and they actually deserved to win there, but they just throw the game away, you know? And they had some games like this, and I think if they're gonna play a bit better in the micro moments, they're gonna, I mean, they deserve to go on the left.
I'm gonna go for Koi because I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny. There's plenty of people there on that team that I like very much, and I just think. I mean, I think if we're looking at current form, right? BBL has. If I don't want to, I think BBL is the obvious choice. But if I had to choose someone else, I would just go for Koi just for fun.
Oh, I get asked as well.
Yeah, you get asked as well.
Let's take the mates over. I said I like their bundle. Let's send them into the playoffs. Why not?
Okay, I'll take Liquid then. I don't know who else is still left. I'm like, I'll just take Liquid. I hope that's enough time because I'm now going to ask you guys for your question for tomorrow's guest. I believe it will be the winner of Fnatic or KC, I think. I might have trolled. It is correct, yes. It will be whoever wins between Fnatic and KC will invite somebody.
You give Alpha his question back.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's KC, it's going to be a little bit awkward. But that's your camera when you're ready.
That one?
Yep, this one right here with the red light on.
I don't know what to ask.
You can ask the question then, Milan.
Be anything. Anything in the world. Doesn't have to be Valorant related.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I have one question.
Yeah, go on,
There
Cloud.
you go.
Go on, Cloud.
Do you think ISO is broken or not?
Ooh. No, you can add one if you want. We don't need to, but if you go, you know, you shoot your shot. Okay, can you talk into the mic, Milan? That would help.
Oh, sorry, I think that's a great question. Sorry.
That would really help.
I zoned out for a second. I think it's a wonderful question.
Yeah, okay, brilliant. Thank you very much, Milan and Cloud, for joining me. Thank you very much, Tom, as well. A shout out to Mitch, too. And you guys at home for watching. We have one more day left of week 2, and that is going to be tomorrow. So make sure you guys have a lovely rest at home and join us back here. We're going to start with Koi versus Gentlemates, and we'll see you then.
Team Liquid and BBL both haven't had the best of runs. It's time to make that performance work on the server and end up with some wins. Everyone is losing their fights in every single front. BBL has completely taken over. Nice! Power with the ace closes the map of Lotus. Time to see if Team Liquid can do damage against BBL's Ascent. All by himself! This is not the BBL show, this is the Kushner show! No way there's time for the defuse.
There's plenty of time.
There's plenty of time for the defuse. BBL, a 4v2 clutch to start their redemption story.
Lotus is picked by Giant X and Na'Vi choose to start attack. That means that they have some sort of game plan.
We'll wait and kind of with bated breath to see how Na'Vi look with this composition change. Now he's gonna be, Yeah, he didn't get past Purpo. It's done for Giant X with a great display here, 13-9. Give him that hug to There is an air of worry about what we're seeing with Na'Vi here. Now, map 2, yes, it is their map to play. It's what they often lean towards when the chips are down. They still look okay.
If Na'Vi lose here, it's unacceptable.
Shao is on this! He's absolutely on this. 2 rounds now he's given them. Not the ideal weapon at all, but he's got the chance on it. The hat of that timing. Outrageous. And now Cloud just coming alive. Giant X with the perfect read, and they are rewarded. Purpo is lapping it up. Hunter's Fury on top. Why not? Where are you going to run? Where are you going to run? Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Giant X crush Na'Vi. And this could be the time where the tides truly turn for Na'Vi.
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.